So last time in Minecraft, we got a proof of concept for an infinite ore generator. We kind of planned it out. We spent a lot of time getting silk touch so that we could get ice, and then we got the ice so that we could make a basalt generator, which is a vanilla thing, where you place blue ice above the lava, which has soul soil below it, and that will create basalt. And then the machine...
Eat vanilla ice cream?
What about vanilla ice cream? Oh, vanilla Minecraft. There's some drama on the server right now. Drama. So we were using the basalt with an extractinator. This thing here.
2019-20 Taca de Portugal. So,
because
this one lit game of football that went down in 2019-20, the 80th Taca de Portugal. It was wild, like the time I got blitzed on Like and Milk and challenged Meeps to a nip eating contest.
I see. You can see with this extractinator, you can put basalt. It's it's the third thing right over there. If you put basalt in it, it can generate all these different things. So we were setting up a way to automatically use the extractinator. Well, I have some good news. I've done it. But before we look at what I've done, I want to show you guys something else that I've done the other day or I think it was yesterday for Like and Mike. First off, I finally made a waystone and I put it right here. Maybe I'll have like a little place, like a little building or like a shrine, or I don't even know. Maybe we'll put that around it, but we made a waystone. Set of crushers for what? Oh yeah, I know what you mean, to like get gravel. That's a plan actually in the future, because I'm gonna make a TNT factory, so I'm gonna need to like, let me break this down for you. TNT, you can take morkite, which I don't know, gunpowder, which you can make with saltpeter and charcoal, or you could do it with burnt paper, which might be the better option for us. Undecided. We have infinite saltpeter and charcoal, I'm pretty sure, with our thing. But we have a lot of options for the gunpowder. But sand we can make by either milling sandstone or crushing gravel. And gravel we can get from crushing cobblestone or milling it. So basically, we'll get into crushing at some point. But before we go travel on the waystone, I'm gonna hop in the bed. What do I want to explode with the TNT? Well, we're gonna make a giant like cave city, and to mine out a giant cave, I think it'd be fun to have TNT to do it. Also, in the future, Mike wants to do something with fireworks and having the gunpowder for that. Which, actually, that's a good point. If I'm going to be doing fireworks, I might as well then also do the burnt paper block. Because paper is a requirement for fireworks. So, automatically making paper for the TNT factory would probably be pretty effective. Right, so let's go. How many levels do I have? 86. We're good. Let's go to Like and Mike's city, or at least where he is going to have it. Look, Mike, I like your music, but I have my own music playing today. Okay, so yesterday, me and Mike set up this gate here And there's a lever for it here, but I actually have this linked controller, which I think needs to be in my hand proper. So I have this linked controller, which when I right click with it, it'll bring it up like I'm like able to use it. And you'll see when I try walking around now, instead of walking, you see the buttons here, they get pressed with WASD. But there's also a button right behind me. There's two actually right behind me, one for shift and one for space. And what you do is you come up to one of these link things, you click on it, and then you can set it to one of the buttons by pressing the button that you want to set it to. So left shift. So now when I want to open this door, I can just pull out the controller and hit left shift, and then bam. It's a little slow. He doesn't have any speed controllers or anything, but it works. Pretty cool. Can't remember if you get iron by washing cobblestone. I have look, you'll see. Oh, sorry. We have cows now, of course. But here's actually how it's powered. You'll see this water wheel sends its rotational power upwards. It's combined here into one rod or one shaft, and then this is the sequenced gear shift. And there's a reason I'm showing you the sequenced gear shift right now, because we're going to be making our own for our own purpose here in a little bit. But this is what controls, basically moves the gate by 6 meters, waits 6 seconds, and then moves it back 6 meters. And that's what's there's a pulley here. So you see now it's going back down after the 6 seconds delay. Pretty neat. Master Liberty, sleep well. So yeah, then it goes back down. We did this block that we're using here is a block called a wooden portcullis from Macaw's doors. And see, there's a secret about it. Look, it looks the best in my opinion for this kind of situation. It's not too flat. Like fences are too flat in my opinion. This has a lot of texture to it. It's a good color, but the downside is that it actually functions as a thing that you can right click. Like watch this. See, it like went up when you right click it, but that's not as epic. So we have it on the controller. Anyway, I just thought I'd show you that. So you guys could see what I was working on while you guys were off, what I learned how to do and stuff. So without further ado, let's check out what has changed. First off, we have a new chunk loader. This is to facilitate being able to run all my machinery while I'm offline. There's also another chunk loader down near the train station. Which, I mean, I guess I could show it to you guys. I added another tank as well, just in case. Boo-ba-doo-boo. So, like, there was a problem where the, like, windmill, when I would go offline, it would like, get unloaded or something, and then there'd be issues with it. But now there's this chunk loader here, which loads the tracks as well as the like pipes. Or sorry, no, it loads the track right in front of this fluid interface, and then the like cave behind here that the pipes go into. Hey, level caddy, thanks for the It's for the raid. What were you up to? Lorca. I've been good. It's fun learning all this new stuff. Yeah, it's been nice. Okay, but going into Like and Milk Industries. This is where the things have really changed. I've come in here and I have added a gear ratio to this really quick. Or no, I added a speed controller,
Oh boy,
I
a new
think.
follow.
Was there a speed controller before? Well, whatever I did, I increased the speed of the water pumps, and this whole system here, the water pumps go faster now, which means that we can have a higher level boiler, which outputs more power, which we're currently only using 4-ish% of. Now part of that is used over in our ore factory, which, hold on for a second. This is what we were looking at last stream mostly, was how to automatically mine the basalt, and this is what I've landed on for now. We're gonna do a small adjustment to it here on stream today. But last stream, I'm just giving a tour level caddy of what I've done in between streams of Minecraft. So yeah, before we had like conveyor belts on the floor, and we were like using a quirk with the create mod to kind of like drop the items on the ground from the basalt that's being generated by this vanilla Minecraft basalt generator. But we decided that was bad because sometimes the items were falling into the lava in the back. So instead we investigated how drills worked, and then I said, okay, now that I know how drills work, I'm going to make it functional off stream. So let me just break this down for you guys, how it's working. Each of these sides is independently driven by their own mechanical piston, and basically what's happening is it's rotating clockwise for a few seconds, and then there's redstone in the back that says after a few seconds it's going to reverse direction, and that's basically what's happening. And as long as the drills that are moving are attached to a chest, that chest will fill up with all the drops that the drills are. So is this easy for you? This took me a while. This took me a while. A lot of learning. So yeah, it picks up the basalt into these chests, and you'll notice here, this block here, this portable storage interface, it really quickly, when it's on it, you can kind of see it. Look at this thing, how it kind of extends for a second. In that quick second of it, you know, connecting to that, it's able to extract the basalt from this chest, one stack at a time, down into these chutes, which just store the basalt right here in this drawer. How hard would you say this is compared to rocket science? Well, I'm not a rocket scientist, so I can't really say. But it's not rocket science. There's a lot of good tutorials in the game as well of how these things work. Like if you want to know how a drill works, just press W and then bam. Gives you all the information on how it works. And you can say like, oh, what's this block here? A cogwheel, a large cogwheel. But yeah, so this fills up with basalt, and then we kind of had this going a little bit last stream, but this extractinator floating in the middle here, if you put basalt above it, it will break it and drop ores, which we have going into these conveyor belts, which are going into these funnels which put them into this system of barrels. So this is what it looks like from the front here. You can see our total storage usage, and then our remaining fuel, which is basically how much basalt we have left. You'll see this will go up as we get more basalt. There you go. Well, it's using it as well, so it will fluctuate. But you may be wondering, okay, how much basalt are we making and how much are we using? Well, this sign right here tells us the real-time intake and usage of our basalt. So you can see we make, and it's per minute. So we make about 131 basalt per minute, and we're using about 92 basalt per minute. So you'll note, okay, that means that we're making more than we're using. So eventually, that number is going to hit 100%, right? Yes, it will. And that's what this is. This is a stockpile switch. You can actually, you can't really tell right now. It looks like the stockpile switch is kind of like looking at basalt, but this is actually just a framed cover. Behind this is another one of these access points. That's how you can see that there's a funnel there. That funnel's on an access point. So it funnels up the items into the drawers through these access points right here. It also means that like I can come up to this and like right click, and if I have anything that can fit into here, it'll,
Oh boy, a new follow.
It'll toss it in there. Syndrome, thanks for the follow. So this stockpile switch is actually looking to see when the, oh, actually no, I'm wrong. This one is monitoring the storage capacity, 95%. And yeah, that's just to indicate, that's just for this display here. There's a another stockpile switch, which is underground a little bit here, right here. This is the one for the basalt. Like you see this little wood here. Think of that like a wire almost that connects it to the to this barrel with the basalt in it. So any of the drawers or drawer access points, which you can see one under this funnel, or this, what's it called? Chute here. That's an access point for that basalt drawer right there. You can also see that the reason that this continues upwards here is because there's another access point up here. So the basalt actually comes out from up here. See it right there. So this is taking basalt out and then shoving it into the little hand there that's placing the basalt. But the stockpile switch, this here, this is looking for once it is at 100% basalt capacity, and then it will move to the like, oh, we're gonna stop generating. Because okay, this might look a little confusing. The one that's in the bright red is the currently active lane. And once the stockpile, which is represented by this chest, passes by the threshold on that lane, it'll switch to the other lane. So in this case, we're about, I don't know, 60 something % in our stockpile. Once that falls down to 10%, it's going to activate this upper lane, which also means this redstone goes off. And then it'll, so once it reaches 10%, it actually deactivates this redstone, which allows the generator to run. But TLDR, when the basalt is full, it stops mining basalt. And when it's at 10%, it starts again. If that makes sense. So it won't be running constantly and trashing the extra basalt. It'll just stop generating basalt when it has enough of an excess, and it'll stop until it's low again. Linux cow, sad. It happens. It be like that. Right, so this will fill up, and once it does, it will stop generating the basalt, which is great. I also have little chimes They're note block chimes. I'll show you. I have like little note block chimes here for the different states. So like when it fills up with basalt, it goes. You hear that? It goes. And then when it's out of basalt, it goes. Yeah, and you'll see this. This looks a little complicated here. This is a andesite tunnel. It's literally just, you can use it to split conveyor belts if you want, but what I'm using it for is it's actually keeping track of how many items are going through it, which is this display link here is connected to that sign out in front that tells us the throughput. So this is our intake of basalt is getting counted by this tunnel, which is how we get this sign over here that tells us the intake. And then this basalt usage number comes from...
Hope you've been paying attention, chat. This will all be on the test.
Yeah. This tunnel here is counting the usage of the basalt. With the display link right here. You'll see there's a bunch of gears up here. They are all just basically there so that everything's rotating the right way. Like this conveyor belt has to be attached to gears, and the what else has to be? This deployer needs to be attached to gears. So like what? We got the input rotation here, which is rotating this big gear this way, which is spinning this gear that's not attached to anything. No, it was. It's attached to that. It's attached to that gear, which is attached to the deployer. And then this gearbox, which rotates it 90 degrees so that it can attach to this. And now this is spinning the right direction. So there was a lot of like, I had to fiddle around with gears and gearboxes to get everything like facing the right, spinning the right way and stuff.
Damn it, Zendrick. That kind of slacking is why you're almost failing shaftology. Shape up.
The shaftology. And then down here, we basically just have, you can see this rotation is just for doing this small belt here, because you have to use a belt to go through a tunnel, so I had to do that. You can see this is another stockpile switch. This is to detect when our storage is full, and if our storage is full, it just turns off the whole factory, because none of this needs to be running if, or it turns off this whole room. Because none of this has to be running if that's going, or if it's full. This is a clutch here. This stops the this conveyor belt from spinning, which is what, of course, powers this. If you go all the way through here, is what powers the pistons here, right? Back here, we got some redstone that's controlling the rotation direction. You can see, this is what we're going to change this here, by the way. So, because we're taking notes and figuring out what I'm going to be tried. Maybe you can tell I've been kind of hinting at what we're going to do. Maybe if you've been paying attention, you'll know exactly what I'm going to do to replace this. But basically what it's doing right now, these are like normal redstone repeaters in Minecraft where, you know, they'll delay a signal. But you get to like control precisely in ticks, seconds, and minutes how many, how long it takes. So, oh, and then these are powered toggle latches. Every time they get a signal, it just toggles. So think about it like a lever, except for you can automatically control the lever with redstone. So it's, when it's switching direction, you don't want, like, this is pulsing back and forth. You don't want it to just change direction for that pulse length. You want it to change direction until it's changed again, which is what this powered toggle latch is doing. So yeah, that's how it's working. And this was completely full before the stream, but I upgraded the diamond storage to a little upgrade on it, so it can store up to, what is it, 1024 diamonds now. So it's only 95% because the diamonds aren't filled up. Also, part of the way that this works, you might be wondering, like, all of these are full. What is it going to do if it gets another iron? Where's the iron going to go? Well, if you check out down here, the way that these drawers work, by the way, is it's like ordered, okay? So when an item goes into the access point, it's going to find the nearest drawer that it can fit in, right? So what I did is from that access point, I built kind of this like snake of drawer connectors so that it was a distance away, so that this drawer connector was the furthest point compared to all the other drawers. So if an item joins, it tries to go in, all of the ones up in the front there, those are the easiest option for them to go to. So they'll go there. But if it can't fit into any of those, it'll come down to this drawer, which I actually put a drawer downgrade on, so it holds less stuff. I don't know how much it holds, to be honest. But this drawer downgrade, this drawer here will be where any item, you saw it right there actually. So gold doesn't fit, quartz doesn't fit, just popped up there. You just keep watching, you'll see a bunch of different ores that can't fit into the storage anymore. They'll go into this drawer, which goes into a trash can. Does this mod's capacity upgrade only work per drawer and not per block? Yes. Well, you can get, so it's the block that I'm using is a quad drawer, so it's basically 4 drawers combined, and each one has a separate upgrade. You could make a singular drawer that's just one block that, you know, like you see, this can store 4 different things on one block. For each individual thing, you do an upgrade. So yeah, all of the extra stuff goes in the trash. So think about like, the capacity here, this capacity also includes that extra drawer. So it's never going to get to 100% on that display because this drawer will never be full because it's always just trashing it. And we have to do it that way. Otherwise, was there a way? I'm trying to think. How could I make it so that it trashes the extras without storing them in, like, or without having a drawer? Because if I put like an access point here and just put a chute on it, it would just steal things from the other drawers. So it's like I have to specifically, yeah, I don't think there's a way to do it without having an extra drawer here, and that contributes to the total storage. Void upgrade? I don't think that exists. Drawer.
Oh boy, a new follow.
Extended drawers at extended creative downgrade upgrade frame shadow drawer. What's a shadow drawer? Extended drawers. Shadow drawers show the amount of a resource that is available in the whole network and allows for insertion and expansion of that resource. Oh, interesting. So, like, if I had multiple diamond drawers, or like, yeah, let's say I have like two spots that are filled with quartz, right? And I wanted to access the quartz from one spot, I could put a shadow drawer and say, oh, this is a shadow drawer for quartz, and then I can connect it to these other drawers, and it could be anywhere. Like I could put it, I don't know, let's say I wanted a easy access point right here for diamonds. I could put the shadow drawer there and connect it with drawer connectors all the way to over here. Or something, I don't know. But yeah, it doesn't look like we got a void upgrade, unfortunately. Let's see, let's look at the mod page here. Voiding mode. If sneak clicked with a lava bucket, drawers will stop voiding excess items. So okay. Let me get some lava. So if I do that, and then try putting, oh, okay. Can I void upgrade ones? Can you do multiple upgrades, do you think? Because if I do this to all of these, then I don't have to worry about it. I can. So basically, if I go like this to all of these, whenever I have an extra... Whenever I have extra of any of these, it'll just get rid of them. But I'm assuming... Yeah, you can still add to it up to the maximum. That's great. Here's the question, though. If I take this quartz, right? There's an empty slot there. What happens if I go like this? It does not add it. That's good. That's what I wanted, actually. Because I don't like having all of these spots here that are duplicates. I'm literally just throwing shit away right now. You can shift right. You can shift right click to go into the drawer window? What? No. Is there anything else that I have a duplicate of right now? These looked similar, but they're different. Maybe the mod that lets me pick stuff up is overriding the drawer thing. Do you think there's a way I can fix that? Yeah, that's what I just tried, but it doesn't work because it picks up the drawer. I don't know what does that, though. It's because people suck, dude. People suck at making experiences that don't require keybinds. But I won't complain. I'm not gonna complain. They're doing good work for free. Okay, I'm not seeing whatever it is that does that. So I wonder, so like pick up, like what mod as the pick, like the chest picking up the chest, you know? Oh, this is what has caused me to have to, you know, carrier? Oh. It doesn't work for mob spawners. Should I uninstall the mod? Am I able to do that? And what's the drawer? No. Yeah, I don't think I can open the searching keybind help. I mean, I didn't see it. I mean, I mean, it's shift right click. Right. No. Chew. Doesn't look like extended drawers has that feature. Chew. That's an in-game guidebook. Oh, compacting drawers. That sounds cool. Although I don't think I have that. It must be in a newer version or something. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't say it in the wiki about it. Okay, well that's cool. Now we can get a more accurate count on our resources. Oh, I still have a whole bunch of salt rock. Just trash it all. We have too many resources. All right. Well, that means now I can get rid of... Do I have an axe? Nope. You know, I was like wanting to get netherite because I was like, hey, I'll get netherite because I don't want to use up all my diamonds all the time and worry about, you know, my tools breaking. But I'm starting to realize that I don't think I'll have that problem. I didn't mean to make a pickaxe. Well, alright. Throwing it away. I should make a crafting table for over here. Put it like right here. I meant to make a normal axe. But this time, diamond. Yeah, I don't need that. Don't need any of that. Actually... I'll have to rethink this a little bit. A little bit. I think I have some extra drawer connectors somewhere. Because I think I will need this here still, just because I don't want to rewire all of this. I need one more. Does it work like storage drawers where you just put the max size upgrade 7 times, or does it work like Jabba where you need one of each upgrade in sequence? So you get an upgrade frame, which you can make a upgrade 1 with, and then upgrade 2 costs 2 upgrade 1s. Upgrade 3, 2 upgrade 2s with some blaze rods, etc. This one with end rods. None of which I think I'll need, by the way. Like, for the record. There's you know, I could go super hard and make the most, like, oh, I have so many of this one thing, but I'm gonna try not to do anything that's not purpose driven. You know, like, I'm not gonna just go and make a massive barrel right now because I can. I'll be more, what's the word for it? More discerning than that. I guess I don't have any more of these drawer connectors. Or if I do, I don't know where. So I'll just make one. Not gonna be a dragon and hoard everything. Pretty much, yeah. Like, if I have a project that I want to work on, then yeah. But it doesn't need to be wild, you know? Like, if I'm gonna automate TNT, I don't need to be making, like, hundreds of TNT per, like, hour, you know? I need, like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't need that much. But yeah, that's this, guys. Interesting. That shouldn't have happened, right? This is the one that I picked up, wasn't it? I bet you... it broke it when I picked it up. It doesn't let you...
Oranico answered the daily question.
Doesn't let you break them from the front. Fine.
NFA Fubba answered the daily question.
We'll see if it works now. I mean, we probably won't because I don't have enough different types of ores to even go in there. Suppose I could go like this. Yep. Great. Watching other people play makes sense. You can lock them to stop from filling. Yeah, but it's not that I don't want them to fill. It's just that I wanted them to go into the correct one. Because, like, I showed it earlier, but if there's a void upgrade on an iron, on, like, and I were to get another piece of iron, here, let's take one away and wait for it to generate one. Shouldn't be that long, right? That was quartz. That was not iron. Neither was that, nor that, nor that. I should have picked something else. I've seen everything but iron. Was that iron? No.
Well, Orinico, as much as I am disappointed to hear about the demise of those cookies, I hope at least they were tasty. Would have enhanced my musk.
Was that iron? No. So much not iron. It's taunting me. It's like, ah, you wanted iron? Not today. Okay, you know what? We actually have to fix something now. Now that it's possible to fill the drawers 100%, we should change this stockpile so that it will it'll do it at it'll stop producing at 100% until wait. Let me think. Okay. It's currently on the bottom lane. It'll move to the upper lane at 99. Wait. So when this is powered, it stops everything. Right now it's not powered, but it should be when it reaches 100%. So should I have this reversed? So shouldn't it power at 100% and then like when it gets to 99% it should stop powering? Yeah. Is 99? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Basically what happens is when this doesn't make any sense to me. Why is the bottom lane the current one active? The bottom lane being active means that it's on. It should move to the lower lane at 100%. Which lanes is it not? Which lane's active? I feel like the bottom lane's active, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure why. Here, how about this? You like this? Move to the upper lane. At what percent is it at right now? Right here? This is so confusing. Why doesn't it show you the percent? Curse of stubbing your toe? No. This is so weird. I feel like it should be on the upper lane right now. Okay. So I want it to power when it's at 100% and unpower. Oh, okay. Right, it's on the... No, I'm confused. I'm still confused. Okay. So the color of the lane doesn't matter. They're just... Oh, is the color the... Oh, okay. The side that's red is the side that it will have a redstone signal on. So we want the redstone signal to go on at 100%. Which means we want it to move to the lower lane at 100%. Okay, so it's all good. It was all right the first place. But now it's 199. Good lord. So basically when our drawers are full, it'll stop generating stuff. Anyway, iron? Okay, yeah, see, okay, we have 1024 iron, and I wanted to make sure that if I got new iron, I don't want it to go into one of these 6 slots. I want it to just void it, because there's a void upgrade. So, great. That's what happened. So there's one thing that I hinted at wanting to do earlier. Oh, also you'll notice, you might have heard it a little bit earlier. The like ding. That's because we reached 100% of our fuel, of our basalt, so it's no longer generating the basalt until we run low on it again. So now that this isn't running, that's the perfect time for us to work on it. This system here with these 2 timers, it's imprecise and too overcomplicated. Okay. So there's something that we can do about that, and it is called a, what is it called? A sequence gear shift. So let's just make one of those. I have a whole bunch of brass and stuff now that I am loaded with supplies, basically. So we can just get all the things we need here. Weirdly enough, I'm gonna need some iron. Luckily for us... No, I have 55. I have 55. We need one of these and we need to smash it. Is the item in the top right the same as the bottom left? No. Cincinnite. Oh, do you mean this? And that? That is a Sub-Zero crystal shard, and this is a Therium shard. So they're different slightly. Right. You can craft this. And then craft... Oh, we need a brass casing. You know what? We're just going to take a whole bunch of these. We're going to toss them on this little pokey finger. Bop. And then I'm going to get a bunch of logs. Let's put our extendo arm back on. A stack of logs will do. We'll just toss them all right on here. Just gonna make our stripped logs for us. And then I can just toss those on here and it'll make brass casings for us. Okay. I'm getting impatient. Great. I'll get the brass back. There's a lot of brass casings. I'm sure I'll find a use for them eventually. Sequence gear shift. So this is what we saw in the Lycan, Mike's Castle Gate. I'm wondering, so this is never going to be 100% now because 6 of the things are voids. So I guess if I lock them, will they count as full? I guess there's only one way to find out. Everything finds a way, finds a use with create mod eventually. Yeah. We'll try locking one of the drawers and we'll see if it changes the percent. Come on. All right. Let's give it a go. I don't know if I'm using this right, but oh, well, I don't think that's what I meant to do. Locked. Didn't change the percentage. So does locking it... Like if I lock iron here, for example, does that mean I can't... Okay, it just means that it can't change what's in that slot. It's always going to be iron, even if there's 0 left. Oh, that's what you just said. Okay. So I might as well, like, I don't know, lock them all. I don't see any reason not to, other than it being kind of ugly. But we have already got the lava bucket there, so... Hitting the controller does all at once. Huh. You're right. Cool. That doesn't solve the problem with this, though. So I wonder... Should I go like, okay, what's something that I use a lot of? Iron, right? How would I put a stack of iron in here? Gold. Redstone. I don't know, like... Diamond? Sure, more diamond. Emerald and copper. Oh, fuck. I think we established that doing that breaks the drawers. I think I can just do that. Okay. Yeah, copper and emerald. Just some like extra storage for those extra things. And now we'll be able to achieve 100% completion. And then if we get to 100%, it'll stop generating. And then when it stops generating, I will... When I take something, it'll start generating again until it refills that one thing that I take. Okay, so for this, we're going to need some kind of sequencer deal going on, okay? So I'm just going to clear this space, get rid of this all. And I think I can just replace... I can replace all of this. Something feels stupid about getting rid of a diamond pickaxe for a piece of whatever that was. So I think I'm not going to do that. So I think these spin... Well, you know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna try it out, and then we'll see what happens? So if I put this sequenced gear shift here, I should be able to just say, hey, move the piston by 1 meter. Wait like 10 ticks. Move it 1 meter in the opposite direction. 1. You do double speed reversed. And then end. So if I go like this, well, okay. Let's really quick. We have this turned off because we have too much basalt at the moment. So I'm actually just gonna turn it back on. Just so that we can make sure things are working right. So if I pull this lever, okay, let's do it somewhere where I can actually see. Okay, this might require a little bit. I was hoping that it would, instead of it being like a time thing, because to me what it seems like is happening is it's saying like, okay, this is as much time as it should take for it to move 1 meter, where in reality it's taking longer because there's a drill there. So what if what's that happens if I say 5 meters? Okay. I'm gonna do like a longer delay, I guess, like a whole second. So the problem is that it's not looping, obviously, which is just a little annoying, but I'm confused why this isn't returning to its original. Oh, well, okay, I understand. It's because they're turning different directions.
All right, Meep's third time is a charm. Let's see what we get, Meeps.
What? Third time? Third what? I feel like this would work if it was just repeatedly happening, to be honest. So like, I'm just gonna try something simple like this. Strike that, and we're gonna turn it around. I mean, we're gonna move it here. Okay. Maybe 2 was a little bit ambitious. Okay. That's like almost it. What if we did like a 10 tick? Probably could be less than 5 meters too. Let's try 4. One of the sides is working at 4 meters. The other one's not. Maybe because it needs another 10 tick time delay. That's so strange. You see how this side is totally able to do it, but this side's not. And they're offset. They're like doing they're supposed to do the opposite of one another, which I could fix. But it's just strange. Oh, actually, I understand why. It's because this one's double speed reversed. Can I do input speed, double speed forward as well? Like, how will that affect it? Can I do, like, if I put this back at 5 meters at double speed? I'll be honest. I'm not sure I prefer this. I'm not sure it's faster either. You love Create? I'm glad. I don't think this is faster. I don't like that they're not synced. But I can fix them not being synced. That's just reversing the rotation of one of them. And I can do that very easily by going like that. Okay. That's better. It's better for sure. This doesn't have to be a latch like this. It could just be a normal lever. Would you believe that I don't have any cobblestone? Oh boy, so much stuff in my backpack. I don't need this. Screw that. Get out of here. Put the axe in there. Put my spare pickaxe in there. I don't have any cobblestone. Now I do. Yeah, I'll just put a lever here. So this right here is a gear shift, so that I can actually just reverse the direction of the shaft with the lever here. Before I was controlling, I had that whole redstone thing. That was reversing the direction using that gear shift, but now, sorry, my headphones are out of battery. I have to plug them in while I'm playing. But now we have this sequenced gear shift, which is just changing the directions on its own, and then I'm just reversing it again on one side with the gear shift. This doesn't need to be a gear shift. This could be just a normal shaft. But obviously that looks stupid. So we can actually fix that with hi Jax, one of these. Okay, let me just organize really quick. I don't need this gear shift anymore. I'll put these barrels in here because sure. Piston extension, don't need. Don't need these powered latches with me. Gold, I guess we can store here. Just put some wood away, I guess. So we're gonna get an andesite casing because that'll help disguise that shaft. And then one other thing, I'm going to just get. Do I have one already? No. I'll get another andesite casing. And some rods. I do need that wood now all of a sudden. Great. So this will make we'll make another gear, a cogwheel. So we have 4 of them now. And then I can go and craft a gearbox, which is I believe it's a easier recipe. Well, I was gonna save the gear shift for when I actually need a gear shift because I don't need a gear shift to rotate the direction of the thing. Because right now, if you look, they're in sync, but that's because we have this gear shift here. But I was like, I don't need a gear shift for this because it has to be powered by a lever. We don't need that. So if I put a gearbox, that'll work the same, and it doesn't require this redstone lever here. That'll just reverse it. So they'll be in sync using this sequencer instead. Now, I wonder if there's another way for me to make this sequencer loop. I don't know. I mean, this works. It's just I feel like these are... you got me a Pepsi. Oh, nice. Pepsi. Does it give a comparator output on completion? I don't know. That would be cool. Upon receiving a redstone, it'll start running in its configured sequence.
Slime, metal paste, rocks, drywall, grass, chalk, and plastic. As for my drink, basic bitch oil.
I see. Sounds on brand. Once finished, it waits for the next redstone signal and starts over. Okay. A redstone comparator can be used to read the current progress. Oh. So, yes, but also in an annoying way. Like, based off of the signal strength. I wonder if there's like a better like comparator companion cube. We have to make a gift for Mike after this.
Oh, without a doubt, it's gotta be granite. It feels like crunchy pop rocks as it disintegrates between my ethereal incisors. The Repscallion, your mom probably wishes she could save her rocks like I do.
I'm sure. This is Mike's chest for when he's here and needs to clear his inventory because he doesn't have a backpack. Okay, I don't have any cobblestone, which is a growing issue. I should okay, first off, do I need all this stuff in my backpack? Like, I don't need a pump. I don't need these. doors. I don't. Achoo. Achoo. Sorry, I don't need all this. Put this in here, whatever. Bowls, fences, signs. I was thinking I have, I think, some compacted cobblestone. What is all of this stuff that is not cobblestone? Thought I had some compacted cobblestone. Do I need a cobblestone generator? Is that a thing? Oh, no, I do have. Montuple? Is that what it said? Monuple. I'll keep that in here. Reef. You're up late enough to catch a stream. Welcome on in. Oh, guys, look at this thing that I made. It's a redstone guitar. I'll hold it in this hand so you can see it. Look at this. When you right click on it, it pulls this up, and you can use the top row of your keyboard to play. Like, oh, that was awful. You can change the octave with A and S. You go like.
Oh, I'd absolutely want it to be a spacious, creepy, haunted cat mansion. Something that screams, beeps was here and they're going to consume your soul.
So we were thinking about starting like a band that we can perform in like a bar in Mike's city. Actually, no, I think that was supposed to be it. Yeah, this is my fancy pickaxe. Gotta keep it separate from the less fancy but also still very fancy pickaxe. Okay, what was I doing? I came up here for cobblestone so that I could make a comparator.
Ah, one word, Meowsalonius. A mix of his meowing genius and a touch of his grandiosity, don't you think, Internet?
So comparators have like a subtraction mode, right? Like, I think I know what I can do. Okay, check this out. Let's see if my old let's see if my old Minecraft knowledge is gonna do me well here. Ready? Grab. Oh, I didn't need redstone. I needed quartz.
Oh, meow.
Okay, let's see. Why is it dropping on the floor? Maybe that was from when I was still working on it earlier. Okay, so instead of these, which are expensive and I don't really need to be using, what we're gonna do is we're gonna use a comparator like this, and then I'm going to put a redstone torch on the side of this comparator like that. Actually, I think it needs to be one further away.
Evo, just hearing that name curdles my spectral milk. But as much as I'd like to see Meeps and the hot dogs squirm, he does better with felines.
So this should be taking the signal from this and subtracting like the max strength minus one. Like it'll be subtracting the max strength. So if this is finished, then there should be a signal here, which then I could, I don't know, I could just do like this. Still using one of those I could use a normal repeater for it, but this should, in theory, do what I want. No. This comparator's not doing anything. Okay, maybe I forgot my Minecraft knowledge. On which step it's in? Oh, okay. So if it's in like 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. That's actually good intel. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I made this one shorter. 1, 2, 3. Or here. Put a block down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's 4. Dang. I guess the end step doesn't count. That is fine. We just need to do something like this. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Dang it. Why is this still on? Is it because it just hasn't started again? So I guess it would need to be 4 and then some kind of something to add a delay. So okay, let me get a repeater. Well, we'll test it with the pulse repeater. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's do it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4 with a slight delay. We'll make it like 10 ticks just for the sake of it. How low can I make this? Can I do it 2 ticks? Nope. 3 ticks? Nope. How much is the default red, like a default Minecraft repeater? How many ticks is that? Five is not good. Six. 10 is what worked. So I'm trying to see if I can get it any lower than that. We'll just go to 9. It seems like 10 is the absolute minimum. It should be 1 tick. It can go up to 4. So basically what you're telling me is that I shouldn't use a normal default Minecraft repeater, because if I need 10 tick of a delay, a normal repeater is not capable of that. A redstone tick is 2 in-game ticks? Okay, so it goes up to 8 then, is what you're saying. These aren't redstone ticks. These are in-game ticks. Or it says redstone interval. I don't know. I don't know. I can't get it to work with any lower than 10 though. But this is still way cooler than what we had before. Now the cool thing about this is now if I change the sequence here, this is still going to work. Or at least if I change the timing on it rather. So let's see what happens if I reduce this to 5 to be 555. What's going to happen? It's going to stop because it resets. I need to make sure that these chests are emptying properly. I think it moves a whole stack at a time. Also, there's more stuff on the ground. Okay, yeah, the chests are definitely emptying out properly. I almost think that we could make this 4. I'm gonna give it a little boost. Kobe. Can I make this lower? 3? I'm gonna put this lever here. Oh, that's why it broke. It wasn't the actual lever breaking it. Or it wasn't the drill actually breaking it. There as well. Okay, interesting. So we can't, if it's at 3, it won't go back all the way. So we gotta... Can we make this shorter? No. What about this delay? How low of a delay can I make this? Oh, actually, we gotta make sure both the delays are the same here when we're testing. This is definitely faster than what it was when I first started today, by the way. Let's try like going down to 1 or to 2. We might not even need delays at all, honestly, but I feel like I can lower this now that I've changed the delays. Oh, there's a problem there, I think. That's so interesting. Okay. Let's keep lowering the delays. Just see how low we can get it. Okay, not quite. I think this is a success. I think we've got this working in a way that we want. Pick up the last of the stuff. Hopefully we won't see any more landing on the ground. Oh yeah. Love create. It's more intuitive than redstone. I mean, I'm with redstone. I mean, like, I love redstone, so, or at least I did when I did it. I haven't played Minecraft in a long time until VFur. Oh, which, by the way, I forgot. Gotta put the logo. Gotta put the logo on. Okay. Oh, and right, one last thing. There we go. Oh, yes. We are actually generating right now when we are full. So I have to put that thing back on that tells it to stop generating when it's full. Right? Because I can see that this is all full. I wonder... Still got a lot in the buffer. I'm just curious if these chests are able to empty right now. Or are they not? We'll see. We'll see when it starts running again. Or when we need it running again. If it's able to empty the inventory. I think it's possible that they're just full because... the drawer's full, but I'm not sure. It could also just be that there's not enough time. Does it work with that setup if it changes from off to on? It does not, because of this method. Oh man, I thought we were so clever with it. Pulse repeaters. What do they do with a constant signal? They just do a pulse. Okay. So what I'll do then... let's go like this. This is... for the record, this is a very silly way to overcome this, and we could just use a constant clock that just keeps activating it like we were doing before. But that's not the fun way, dude. We got to do it the way where we got to optimize it. You know? You know what I'm saying? We got to make it so that when the thing's off, there's nothing running, right? Because right now, like if we put a... like realistically, if we made it so that this was just constantly sending pulses to the sequence gear shift, right? It would have that logic, especially with the pulse repeaters doing it. It would have that logic running constantly for that, right? That's wasteful. That's wasting CPU cycles. So what you got to do instead is you got to make it so that when it's supposed to be powered, it gets a little signal from here. So this has to be inverted, like redstone links. I could. I just don't like using redstone links because I feel like that's going to be less efficient for the server. Why don't I put this torch here? I know that's stupid. I know that it's stupid to be like, oh yeah, server optimization. It would be better for the server if I didn't use redstone links or whatever. Okay, so this should make it so that when our stockpile's empty, this line will turn off. Oh, do I have this inverted? I think I do. Okay, that's fine. That actually makes this look better if you think about it, because then I can go. This is all in efforts to make it so I don't have to make a redstone repeater, by the way. But also invert the signal at the same time. Look, here we go. So now it should self-start. Right, because this torch turns on, sends a pulse to our sequencer, and it starts going. Okay, it is emptying. We're good. But let's go reconnect this. I also don't like one of the things that I dislike about redstone links, which I do have like a few of, especially for this mob farm. I don't like that it's frequencies, you know, that you have to put unique items in that nobody else is using. That's especially if it like expands more. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of using the redstone links unless I really need it. Remaining fuel, 100%. The intake number is super high because we just have a huge buffer of it right now. Why is there so much basalt on the ground? Where does it keep coming from? I'm sure it's just shenanigans. Do they work with renamed items? I don't know. That's a good question. Yeah, do they take the base item and ignore the NBT? That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe it says. Redstone link. I hate how slow this is. Speed up. Speed up. Receive mode. 128 blocks. Placing items in the 2 slots can specify a frequency. Only links with matching frequencies will communicate. don't think we're gonna get that particular detail explained. We could try it. We could try it ourselves. Because if you can, that would actually be really dope. I think I might have a redstone link. No, it's fine. We'll craft one. What is this? Redstone desalinator from Sandwichable. Weird. Okay. Oh, that's easy to make. Okay.
Meeps, do you want me to scream yell louder for you?
No. Please. Okay. Let's give it a try. We'll actually need 2 of these. Or 4 of them, rather. We'll need to craft... We need 3 of them. So we need to craft 4 of them. Okay, let's give it a try. So... let's go up here. And we're gonna place 2 links here. And we're gonna put those on receive mode. And then I'm gonna put 2 transmitters here. And I'm just gonna do... I'm gonna do cobblestone and cobblestone. Cobblestone and cobblestone. Then we're gonna do cobblestone on the blue for these 2. But then I'm gonna rename a cobblestone to Meeps. Then we're gonna put that on this one. Our Meeps cobblestone. Okay? So, what's gonna happen? Make your bets. This is the one without the Meeps cobblestone. Will those 2 that are over there both go off when I pull the lever? Or will only the one with 2 normal cobblestones go off? What do you guys think? One's in chat if you think they're both going off. Or both turning on. Both of these. 1. Okay. 2. Alright, let's do it. Yes. Seems
Nice.
Seems that it is just a block, and renaming it does not seem to affect it.
Nice.
Twos rise up. Well, you were wrong, so... Pop off. Go off. Power in numbers. Not where in numbers. I agree. What am I gonna do with these fucking iron doors? Nothing. Get rid of them. What should I do with this Meeps cobblestone? If I place it, does it stay as a Meeps cobblestone? Nope. Okay. Well, that's a thing. So, what do you guys say? You tried written books too. I see. What do you guys say we start getting this farm actually farming? Maybe I need some more dirt too. Can I craft dirt? Oh, I have tons of that. So I can turn this all into dirt. Oh, I have plenty of dirt too, actually. Right, let's just go get 2 stacks of dirt. Let me in. Okay, one thing I want to do really quick. These XP berry bushes. I'm going to pick them up. Because we're moving them.
Alert, alert, code white. Lichen milk production has exceeded safe levels. A level 7 lichen milk explosion is imminent, sealing all exits to contain damage.
Okay. I don't know what to expect from a lichen milk explosion. Wait. No, this needs to be soul soil. Lots of lichen milk all over the place. That checks out. Soul soil. I can make that. Nice. That's easy. Wanna beat there when you cry so that I can wipe the tears from your eyes. I do have one of those soul campfires. Right here. I think the easiest thing for me to do is just going to be to pick up the campfire that's right here. Can I pick these up? No. I cannot. Okay, you know what? Better plan, better plan. The problem is that if I put a gear here, a cogwheel here, it's going to be spinning the opposite direct. No, it's going to be spinning the same direction. No, it's not. It's going to be spinning the opposite direction. So I don't know if that's still going to work if I put a depot down. I think I have a depot somewhere. I know it to be true. I have a spare somewhere. Maybe it's upstairs. Only with silk touch. That makes sense. Why do I have the feeling that... Wait. Why do I have the feeling that silk touch was a lazy solution to a complicated problem? You know? It's like, oh, people want to be able to pick up their stuff that they that normally breaks, or like, you know, like ice and stuff. We're gonna make it an enchantment that's entirely based off of RNG. You know, like something about that just doesn't sit right with me. Well, we're about to find out if it works. What do I have to cook? Okay. There's some potatoes. Let's cook potato. You think it's gonna work? I hope so. It does. Oh, this is done already. Wasn't paying attention. Potato. Plenty of potato. Calculated. You know, I didn't really do math well in when I was in school. 5 by 5 means that I need 25. I placed, I think, what, 11? So I mean, I need 24 more. No. Think again. I need 14 more. Can I put anything on my baked potatoes? Oh yeah. A stuffed baked potato. Farmer's stuffed potato. It's funny because since I'm a farmer, as my job on the server, I can't eat meat. So it's the farmer's stuffed potato. But as a farmer, I can't eat it because it has meat. Shepherd's pie. It's interesting. A lot of these other things aren't showing as being like, may contain meat. I wonder if I'll be able to eat those or something. I got it this time. Ready? Olympic level. Please tell me I did my math right. Add 1 extra. Okay. What mod pack? This is the Bounce SMP mod pack that is modified for VFur. The VFur server. So it is not a public mod pack, but it's based off of a public mod pack. Okay, so I'm just gonna get rid of all of this. I hate these fucking blueberries, dude. Redstone contacts? Yeah. So I'm using redstone contacts, right? But couldn't I just use those sequencers? Like, couldn't I, like the one I used for the farm back there, which is at 78% fuel. No, is that just a 0? 70% fuel capacity. Couldn't I just be like, hey, move this gantry however many blocks, bring it back? And then I was also thinking of doing another gantry, by the way, that goes the other direction, like horizontally. and does bone meal. But I don't know if I want to do that, because there's a problem with doing bone meal automatically. And it's that if you use bone meal on something that's fully grown, it'll drop
Hey,
on the ground.
Lantos92, I hope you're doing well.
Or if something's fully grown and you, yeah, that's basically it. If it's fully grown and you put bone meal on it, then it'll drop on the floor. Or if I'm out of bone meal, for example, too, and it's just, it'll interact with the bush and it'll drop the stuff on the floor. So the question becomes, do I then figure out a way to prevent the items that are on the floor from getting stuck on the floor? You know? Like for the ones that I really don't, you know, am I use dispensers or deployers?
Lantos92 answered the daily question.
Why? Do you ask? What I could do is I could put fans. I don't know what the max limit for a fan is, but I like if it's like an encased fan, these fans. I don't think it says exactly how far the air current can go. Strength and direction of flow depends on the rotational input. The speed of the fan does not affect its processing speed, only its range. So what's the max range? Because like if I could put a few fans down right here and have it set to suck and just suck from all the way over there, that would be sick. Maybe I can look at a wiki. Let's see. Create wiki. Here's a wiki just for create. So I'm looking for the encased fan. I want to know what its max range is. Oh, this is interesting. Mike was telling me that they were wanting to use the fans for generating power, and I was like, they don't do that. What are you talking about? But apparently that was something they removed in a previous version. Is there like... Okay. What about range? Range. Why doesn't it tell me the range? How could they not have the range on the wiki? Tisk tisk. Oh, entity push distance. It's right here. 20 blocks. How many blocks is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 10, 15. It's just over 20. Well, I could put a fan at both ends, one on suck, one on blow. That way, I could blow the items that way, and then suck them at the halfway point. single hopper minecart under the entire farm? Would that work? How does that work? I have an idea. That's what I was thinking exactly. By the way, is your name Z the Maze? Either way, that's actually what I was thinking for a second. The concern is that the pass that does bone meal might drop items potentially. So what if I did another pass with funnels? Right? Like we have that's how you say it? Great. Like we have the one that goes in harvests normally, and then we have bone meal, and then we have cleanup, essentially. That doesn't sound too bad, honestly. All right, let's start with our first pass, though. Would it be interesting to have like 3 different gantry contraptions? And like make each one of them like one block and then stack up at the end? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get rid of this redstone contact because I find that using redstone contacts to determine where things should end has been relatively unreliable for me. So I'm going to not do that. Okay, so this has power hooked up to it, which is great. Love to see that. But what I'm gonna do really quick is we're gonna make one of those sequenced gear thingies. Sequence. All right, that's not too bad.
Meeps, we compare a new experience of a new star in space, NASA.
I don't know what that means. Okay, so I just need 1 iron thingy. So that I can make this here. And then we should be able to just get ourselves a cog wheel and a brass casing, and then make one of these. I think this will be cool because it'll allow us to, you know, really control the gantry without needing to use the redstone contacts. Because if I put this
Dedicated lamp
right here, then I can say, hey, move the gantry. We've got how many blocks? We've got 1, 2, 3. We've got 4 farms of 5 length with 1, 2, 3 dividers. So that's 20 plus 20. Let's go with 24. 24 forward, double speed. Then it's going to time delay. Let's give it a time delay of like 10 seconds just for the testing. And then we'll move it back 24 meters in the other direction. I will need another cog just to connect this sequence thing to the power. Great. And then now if I put a lever on here, we would see the gantry moving stuff 14 blocks. Now, or 24 blocks. Now I don't have anything on the gantry rod right now, so let's put something on there. I'll just put a piece of cobblestone for the sake of testing. And then I'm going to break these so that I don't get hurt by the bushes. You know what I will do to save us some time for now, and then we'll fix, well, not fix it, but change it later. We're gonna get, where did I put, okay, brain, here, redstone link. So I'm going to put a redstone link on this. And then I'm going to put it on my remote. So the cool thing with the redstone link, you can put it here. Sugarcane. What's something unique to me? Sugarcane aspen sapling. Cool. And then I'm actually just going to get this linked controller, and I'm gonna put it on S here. Oh, you can use the, or sorry, I put it on W. You can use the redstone controller with the extendo grip. Okay, so when I use this controller and press W, this should move to the end of the farm, wait 10 seconds, and then move back. I see a username. Meow. I see a username. Who's that?
Hello. I'm in a call with people, and I was just like, I'm looking at all this, and I fell so far down the shaft. And I was like, oh.
Did you fall down my elevator?
No. We called the elevator, but it didn't bring, like, I didn't know how to get it to go back down.
Oh.
But I just followed, like, the lava shaft, and it goes so far. Fell
Yeah,
so far.
You're just in time for a test. You see that cobblestone block?
Yeah.
The goal is that when I press a button, it's going to go all the way to the end of my farm, wait 10 seconds, and then go back. That's what I'm testing right now. Let's go.
Okay.
It didn't do it. This is great. This is great. I love when things work on the first try. Oh, I see. This has to be on receive. I get it. I just didn't turn it on. So what, you were exploring?
Yeah. I was just showing some people the things we got going on in here.
Look at that. You want to see my latest creation?
Let's see.
Well, wait. I have to see if this goes back in 10 seconds. Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay, that'll be cool. But it's up here, this thing. This is a infinite ore generator. It's infinitely generating all of these things.
Oh.
With no needed input from me. It just does it.
So how does it just
So you,
make it?
so you see that? That's an extractinator. Only the miners can make extractinators, but I had one of the miners on the server make me one.
I need to look at what I can make because I'm also a miner in this. I hate saying I'm a
Oh yeah.
miner.
Yeah, I know. It
I need to
sucks.
figure out. It sucks, and it's ruined that word. I need to figure out how to like do what I can do.
Yeah, so
I
this
got a job and
extractinator
never
is one of
learned.
the big pieces of it. And you can put basalt on it and it will there's a few different things you can put on it, but basalt is like one of the better ones. But yeah, you put basalt on it and it will have a chance of dropping a bunch of different ores. So all the things that are on here are the things that basalt can drop. And
So
in
when you get the
vanilla,
basalt, is it
in vanilla,
making?
yeah. So in vanilla, you can actually make basalt right here. Like you see this, how I have blue ice, soul soil, and lava.
Oh,
That
okay.
apparently is a vanilla Minecraft basalt generator, and then I just use the create mod to harvest it. It's not running right now because it's set so that if you look at the percentage sign up here, see it says 32% remaining fuel. That's
Okay.
how much basalt I have. So once that hits, I think 20%, it'll start generating
It'll
basalt
start creating
again.
more.
Yep.
Okay.
And there's a little chime.
Interesting.
So if you ever need like ore, you can feel free to borrow some.
Just come take some of all of it.
Yeah, honestly.
This is so much.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, these quad cabinets I've been needing to make as well because they
Yeah,
fit so well.
they're nice. And you can see there's like the little lava buckets on them. So part of it is like some of these are more rare than others. So when it fills a slot, it has to get rid of any excess. Otherwise, it would just like pile up in the floor or something. So that's what the little lava bucket does.
Okay, I see.
Yep. And it's actually very low power too. Like you could do all of this probably with just like a water wheel. So
Ooh, yeah. Oh, if I like made like an underground all of this, I could like utilize the water I have at my place. Just dig a hole, let it flow in, and just make a water wheel power.
yep. It's pretty cool. So yeah, you can like if you use what is that other block? There's so many different blocks you can use for the extractinator, but the only one that I know for sure that you can infinitely generate is basalt. Apparently you can do volcano stone, but you can't craft that. Yeah, I think basalt's the only one with like a way to infinitely generate it. But some other of the recipes that you can put in the extractinator are more efficient. Like I think you get double the amount of stuff from one of the other recipes, but it's all the same stuff. But yeah, basalt's good enough. It works.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I gotta look at what like the mods like,
Oh,
can do.
by the way, the elevator. You can. This is how you use it. So you look at this thingy, and then you use your scroll wheel to select the floor,
Oh,
and then you right click to press it. Yep.
okay, the scroll milk. Gotcha.
Yep.
Scroll milk.
Scroll-
Scroll wheel. I said the milk. Yeah, because when I did it, it was set to the grand station, and it was like press it. It wouldn't go down. It couldn't make it go down.
Yeah. So this is the train station. This button calls the elevator to the
Yeah,
third
because I
floor.
called it and came up. I just didn't know how to make it go down.
Yeah.
But that makes sense now. Okay.
These elevators are actually pretty easy to make as well. This is
Hey,
this
Panther,
elevator is
I hope you're doing
completely
well.
powered by. I don't know if you've seen the windmill that's up near the train tracks.
Yeah, you showed me that before. That's how I knew I was in the right spot looking for it. But
Yeah,
I gotta. Yeah.
that's what powers this. So, and then everything like these machines over here are all powered by that steam boiler, and then this farm is going to be powered by the steam. Yep, stuff going
Okay.
on.
Very
I'm just trying to make a the ore generator was like a side quest in me trying to
Have the shit you need.
make a farm. Yeah, because I was like, I keep having to
Yeah,
go
when I saw
mine
the thing
stuff.
going back and forth, I assumed it was the harvester for the farm you're making down there.
Yeah, exactly. Because I've been wanting to do like a farm for. Mike is gonna have a bakery in his city, and I want to supply the, the crops for that. So that's why I'm making a farm. But I got annoyed when I was trying to make all this create stuff with having to go and mine stuff and my pickaxe breaking all the time. So I just I ended up just making that ore farm. I was gonna do something much more complicated because there's like ways to generate iron and like other things using just create mod stuff, but this does it way better and faster, and there's more stuff. Well, actually, it's probably faster to just make just iron specifically, but that lets me get tons of diamonds too.
Yeah, I see the diamonds piling
Yeah.
up in there too. Interesting, interesting. It's nice to come down and check out see what's going down in the meat factory.
Apparently the elevator pulley was added in the last create update, apparently. So apparently that's new.
So it's pretty new.
I guess so.
Alright. I'll let you get back to what you're doing. We'll keep showing what's going on here.
Yep.
I'll-
Hi, you said
I'll
you were in a
catch you.
call with people?
Yeah.
Hi, call people.
they, they, they say hello. Yeah.
Good luck. Have fun. Don't drown.
I'll try not to. Alright, you have a good one.
Yep. Bye.
Ugh. Bye, chat.
That's good. Okay. So anyway, our gantry, it's doing the thing we want. So when I press W, it's going to make a run across. Wait a second, or wait 10 seconds and then come back. Before I used to make rope pulley and sequence gear shifts to make elevator. Oh. Is it weird to say that I feel like that would have been cooler? Is that weird?
Beepspedia time. If this is love. Sis, if this is love by the Saturdays? Fuck. Reminds me of the time I tried to serenade Meeps. He looked so confused. Goddamn hilarious.
Okay, so here's a question. If I move this gantry to here,
Oh boy, a
so
new follow.
that's like 3 blocks ahead. Will it go further? Right? So let's give that a go. It's gonna. I'm assuming it's gonna go the exact right amount. Right. Okay. Perfect. So if I wanted to do 3 passes, I definitely could make that happen. I think what I'll end up doing is I'll probably just destroy these bushes and use this as kind of like a staging area. Also, fuck these bushes. Hate them. I'll plant some more over here. They're just so painful. They hurt. They hurty. Get rid of the extras. I have enough. I have enough of them. I guess I'll just plant more seeds. So if I make more of these, What's this block? Crimsite? Okay. Where do I get it from? Is this a world spawn? The robot extension arm is pretty dang cool. I agree. It's very handy. Oh, hey, there's Quint, guys. There's the people that were just talking to us in the game just a few seconds ago. You should go follow them. Crimsite. Do I have more of that? Surely I'm not, like, generating it. No. Maybe I'll need a different block. I could, like, go ultra flex mode and be like, brass casings.
Luciano Lutre answered the daily question.
Right? Like, what if I did... Hi, Lucian. Do these connect? Oh, yeah. What if I did, like, ultra flex mode? Oh, you guys hear the chime? You know what that means, right? Oh, that's wrong. I just briefed you all on this. Then what goes in the center? What is a proper... Wait, I know what's a proper flex. Oh, I know. Wait, can I make brass blocks? Nether... brass blocks. Brass bars. Brass scaffolding. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna make a shit ton of brass right here, right now. We're gonna make it happen. Oh man, do we need an auto smelter? I think we need an auto smelter, guys. I think we need an auto smelter. Now I would build it on this side, but there's so much stuff here that I'm kind of afraid of breaking into. So maybe I will just build it. You know what? I know exactly what I'm going to do. Yes, I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to need one of these. I don't have any rails on me, do I? I do. Thank you, past me. Check this out. Actually, no. Don't check this out. I'm not going to do that quite yet. Okay. So, efficiency 4. That's about the best I can do for now. So I'm just going to dig this way a little bit. And look, we have our thing to automatically dig out the room. I just need to get to that point where we can have the doorway ready. But that's also... No, it's fine. It's fine. I was going to say it's also concerning that I might run into stuff But I don't think there's anything, like, behind the walls, really. I mean, a little bit, maybe. But nothing to worry about. I'll just put the goop stone back there. Okay, so let's just mine this out really quick. But how would one have auto smelt? God. Oh my god. Of course you would say that. So the gap is 5, right? Yep. 3, 4, 5. Okay, so let me just break this down. Gem bouncing in chat. Okay. And then we need to go over 2. So, okay. Our gap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Our doorway starts here. It's 2 to the center. And then the center is right here. So then what I can do, just to speed things up here, so we'll put this here. And then bam. Great, okay. Now, I just need to get a lever. Pick this up. So much goop stone. And then bam, we've got our room. Actually keep the cobblestone. Get rid of, I guess, the wood, the marble. Man, I don't need the sugarcane. I don't need all this shit. There's too much. Too much stuff. I should eat this bread. You know what? Fuck it. Bread's gone. Now, I did realize that I made a mistake when making this template, basically. All the other rooms have these 3 wide doorways. So what I really should have done is I should have put the track down here. Like that. And then I did that wrong for, I hope this still works, right? I should have done that for the other room, and I didn't. So, oops. But I'm going to go back to doing that here, just so that I can be consistent, or at least more consistent than I was before. Now I'm a little sad that I threw away all of the stone stuff, because guess who's out of it again? That'll do. That'll goo. Stone. I'm just going to kind of fill this in. I'm out. Well, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not like, any of that stuff's a rare resource. You know what? Look. There's no reason we can't just go like this. There's no reason. Great. And just kind of go like this. Hey, Steven. Or sorry, no, Stefan. I got it. Don't worry. Right? That was right. I hope that was right. After confidently saying that it was right. You can put this stuff in the extractinator as well. No bread? Yep, no. Sorry. No bread for you. Alright, that should have given me more stuff to build with. I mean, I don't have to fill this in all the way. Oh, this is one thicker than it's supposed to be. I just... do something like this. I don't know. You did frequent here under the name Steven? Made this account because I didn't like the name. That makes sense. I just figured sorry. My throat there. Jesus. I just figured it was supposed to be like Stephanphetamine, like methamphetamines, but Stephanphetamines, right? So it's Stefan, not Steven. Ooh, you hear that? Hear that sound, guys? You know what that means? That means that we just reached 100% basalt. Which means this is full. Well, it was when it chimed, and it turns off the drills. Isn't that cool? And you can see the basalt intake has dropped to 0. Because we're not making it anymore. Okay. Your name is really Stephanie, but the name is too funny not to use. Oh, it's great. It's a very clever name. I like it. Is this right? Three thick, 2 wide. Yep, that's right. So this is going to be like a smelter kind of zone. Smelter zone. Welcome to the smelt zone. Of course, the walkway is going to come out to here. Like this. And we'll just have to extend our shaft. Anybody want to help with that? Dude, I got distracted. I was gonna make brass, but then I was like, oh, I need a smelting room so that I can just smelt things quickly. This is what always happens, dude. I was like, oh, dude, I want to make a floor out of brass because I can fucking do that. And nobody's gonna stop me. Cyberpunk song? Oh, I got you. What was it? What did I say? I said, we need to extend our shaft. I'm leaving it going. You did this to yourself. No. There we go. There's some shafts. Oh. Don't pretend like you wanted that to keep going. We all know it reached its conclusion. Just like me when your mom. Okay. So I'm thinking like I have this crazy idea, okay? Where what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get 2 cogs. I'm gonna put them together. Like that. Nice. Then we're gonna put a shaft there.
Nice.
And a shaft there. 2 shafts rubbing up against 2 cogs. And then we're gonna need some belts. Don't ask what the belts are for. Why do I still have this string? It's because I don't have any way to get string. That's why, but fuck, man. Fuck, man. The new superhero. I also have one of these weighted ejectors. I made it because when I was building this thing, I was like, what's a good way to get this basalt up to the deployer? So I was thinking of ejecting basalt up to the up to the deployer, but I didn't end up doing that because it didn't work exactly like I was hoping. You also have to power the ejectors, which is a little silly if you ask me. I'm just gonna make a bunch of belts. Peter, I don't need any more salt. Okay. So, in my mind, the vision I have. So we put a shaft up here. And we connect this to that shaft, okay? And then we go and grab the other shaft. And connect that to here. So now we've got rotational energy into this room. Sound good? Next, we just need to figure out how to do the smelting part. So what I'm imagining is we'll have a chest, an input chest, right in the corner here. I take that back. Right. Well, wait a second. Wait a second. No. No waiting. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna think a lot, apparently. Okay. So to automatically smelt stuff, here's what we're gonna need. We're gonna need probably some chutes. We're probably gonna need probably need some cog. I'll bring the weighted ejector in case I'm feeling spicy. We're gonna need some depots. How many things do we want to be able to smelt at once? That's the question. Because I don't think we need the depots. Because I think if we go to encased fans, right? We look at this here. Yeah, it works on depots, but I think it works on belts as well. If you look here. This is so slow, man. Is it going to stop on the belt? Or is it just going to do it in the amount of time? Because, like, if I'm smelting something in front of a belt, like, what if the belt's moving at light speed? Should we find out? I mean, we don't need the belt to be moving at light speed. That's probably not necessary. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to split. I'm going to put a belt here. Like this. Yeah, like this, I think. And then if we look at tunnels, these things here, I believe whenever an andesite tunnel has connections to the side, yes, they will split exactly one item off of any passing stacks. Okay. So here's what we'll do. We are going to get 3 tunnels. I could also probably make a brass tunnel. And I think that would probably allow me to specify filter slots. The distribution mode will decide how to handle it. Yeah, so you can set like a distribution mode. So instead of it just taking off one. But before I do anything, I want to make a speed controller and like really turn up the speed of the belts and see what happens. So to do that, we need a precision mechanism. I think I have one already. Should just be this, right? Rotation speed controller. So I just want to really quick figure out well, man, this is tough. I think what I'm going to do is get rid of this belt for now. I'm going to go into here. And I'm going to... I've got the wrench. I'm going to put this speed controller right there, and then put the large cogwheel on it right there. Now, I can cover this up for the most part. And I don't think I can, like, rotate this while it's still, and get it to still work properly. But I think what I'll do here is do that. And then I could actually use another large cog. I'll probably do it in this direction. If I put another one right... No, it won't fit there. Here. I'm gonna move these gears to the other side. Like this. Great. So yeah, I should be able to put a gear right here, and that will rotate at the adjusted speed for the speed controller here. Which I can customize like so. So if I go and put this at maximum speed, for example, this is what we get. Now, there's an issue with this. If I were to put a small gear off of this large gear, it wouldn't work because it's at max speed. But we could just turn it down or something. We'll get there when we get there. But this will allow me to connect our belt to the speed, and bam, look at how fast that goes. Now the question becomes, if the belt is moving this fast, will it still smelt things on the belt? Because, again, the encased fan can be used to smelt things on belts. Like so. So why don't we give that a test? Let's just put an encased fan. You know what? I'm going to put it on the inside instead of on the outside. So let me grab an encased fan. I think I have a few to spare.
Incoming scan.
I had some, right? Right here. Okay. So I'm just gonna put this encased fan here. Yeah, that way. Or actually, it's got to go here because we need to put some lava in front of it. Never mind, it needs to be back one further. Here. And, we go like this, and then we need like a iron bars or something. Did it say that it could go through glass? Actually, it showed something like that, right? It seems to specifically show that the glass is blocking it. But I do know that I can do it with iron bars, and it will still work. Okay. Let me get some lava while oh, I've got some already. Cool. So let's give this a go. Let's give this a test. Of course, I also have to hook this encased fan up to rotational energy. Which is easier said than done. I can get a gearbox. Or two. Do I have any? No. Okay. Let's make a gearbox. Alright, I've got andesite casings. Got plenty of those. Oops. We just need these cog wheels, which apparently is a sticking point for me right now because I don't have wood on me, but whatever. Let's make a whole bunch of cog wheels. Make 2 gearboxes. Why not? Of course, Xvarn. Thanks for being here. Trying to know your name, how you keep it all tucked away. Then right, I think I can just go... Here, make this vertical. I can just go like this. And then I can make this vertical and then go like this. And it's on suck mode, which I think will still work fine. So, lava suck mode. Do I get hurt? No. But it was smelting things when the depot was sucking, right? So let's give it a try. Let's see what happens if I just put a cobblestone on here. Nothing. Okay. Does it need to be on blow mode? Is that a requirement? Potentially? It's sucking the item for sure. Yeah, it seems like it's gotta be blow mode. Gotta be blow mode. Oops. So let's... I can actually use this speed controller here. If I can select it. Pain in my ass. You can actually swap the direction like that. And now it's on blow mode. Okay, and it did cook those stone. The question is, if this is going at light speed, which I can just really quick here. I can attach a second cog to that. This is the quick and dirty method. 2 cogs means reverse in direction, so I can set this up to spin the right way now. So the question is, yeah, that is not going to smelt it in time. Now, what I can do instead which is what I was thinking of doing ultimately anyway. I want to... Is there a way to make it wait for it to be cooked before moving forward? I think the way to do that would be to make it go to a depot. And then when it's done cooking, it would exit the depot. The problem that I foresee with that solution is that I'm not sure if it will wait until it's done before taking it off the depot. Let's see if there's any intel on the depot that we can figure out. Depots can serve as stationary belt elements. Okay. Right click to manually place items. Just like mechanical belts, it can provide items to processing. Right. As well as provide items to mechanical arms. Right. What if I just slow this down? Because things have different smelting times, don't they? That's the problem. Is I'm thinking in my head is going to be an issue, is that I can't just set this to a specific time or like a specific speed that makes it work, because everything smells at a different rate. You know? So, how about, ow, how about we make a depot? Did I have an extra one? I know I had one like earlier that I used, but did I have two? I feel like there was two when I went to see if I had an extra one. I was like, oh, I think I have an extra one up here. And I looked and there was two, I think. But there was. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. Yes, I know exactly what we need to do. Okay. Observe.
Oh boy, a new
We put our
follow.
depot here. Thanks for the follow. RK, or how do I say your name? Is it each individual letter, or is it like pronounced like phonetically? Thanks for the follow. So this will, you know, I'll be able to toss cobblestone on it and it'll end up over here, right? Now let's say I had another belt right here, for example. Do I have any gears? No. It's fine. Just need 3 gears. Damn it. Get rid of the goop stone. Get rid of this iron, this gold. I don't need that shit. I could like go in here and set these conveyor belts up, and you'll know, like, okay, cool, we've got this whole line here. Now what's gonna happen is when I toss this on here, it's gonna go there and then theoretically get smelted, right? But then nothing's gonna happen, right? There is something we can do about that, though. What we're gonna do... Fuck, I'm gonna die. Oh, I was about to type RIP in the chat. Right as I did. Right as I was about to... I was gonna try to type in RIP before I died. I'm gonna just do :3. Sorry for the late answer. No worries. People call you RK? Got it. Got it. Get rid of this. So what we'll do instead here is we're going to put the depot here. And then I'm going to go and get some... I think I have enough of it. I have one. I'm going to need some dried kelp. So we might have to go and grab some more kelp. But, oh, I have brass funnels. Okay, brass funnel, and then I want an andesite funnel as well. I thought maybe it was gonna be a casing instead of an alloy, but no. Okay, 2 and 2. That should be enough for now. So what I can do, and this is again just the proof of concept version of this, because we're gonna have to organize it a little bit better than this. But I think I'm able to put this andesite belt funnel onto this depot, and when I drop something, it'll go onto the depot. Great. Perfect. Now I can take another depot, or sorry, a brass funnel, and put it on here. You'll see that's immediately gonna just poop it out, which not exactly what I want. But I believe with these funnels, you can give them a redstone signal, and they won't accept or extract items. So what I can do is keep a redstone signal on this funnel, and I believe if I go and toss cobblestone in there, and then we'll put this back on, you'll see now the cobblestone is smelting. And then when it's done, you can pull the lever and it'll come out, right? Now, of course, that's not ideal, because who wants to pull the lever when we're trying to make an automatic thing, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to grab this powered toggle latch and this content observer. Right? So I'm going to take this. This is all going to get moved later. So don't worry about it like breaking into my other room here. But I think what I'll, for fuck's sake. Thanks, Windows, for telling me that I got points. I think I can put this content observer on the depot, like this. And then let's put a piece of redstone just kind of here so that we can see, you know, if it's outputting. I guess I could put it on top of it. Ooh. Right, there's a filter. I can put it on top of it as well. So we'll see if it's working, basically. And I think what will happen is when something comes onto the depot, it'll emit a redstone signal. Okay, yeah. When it's on the depot, it'll emit a redstone signal. Which, I think... When will that go off, though? Content observer. Maybe this is different than what I think. Smart observers can be used to detect a variety of events. It can detect items inside generic containers. Filter slot can be used to look for specific contents. It also activates when the block itself in front of it matches a filter. Additionally, smart observers can monitor belts, chutes, and pipes. Uh-huh. Will emit a pulse if an item enters or exits a funnel. I was hoping that I'd be able to use it to detect when this changes to stone. Wait, isn't that what a default vanilla Minecraft observer does? Isn't that what that's for? Ooh. Observer. Just need the quartz. Yes, but that's why I have a toggle latch. Kyle.
You know what I'm saying? Look, I did some crazy shit, man. I did some crazy stuff. You know? Motherfuckers remember that shit. You know, they speak on it. You know? I'm at a different place in my life now, but looking back.
Okay. So I'm hoping to see a redstone pulse when an item enters. No? Will it do it when it changes? No. Observer might have to be one higher, but then it's observing the air, right? I don't know how create works. I mean, I guess I can't say that anymore. Let's give it a go, though. See redstone. Dang, dude. Now, how do we solve this problem? Gotta be a way. You just need to think about it cleverly. I thought for sure the content observer would be it. Blacklist? But I want to be able to toss any smeltable item in there. So it's not exactly the right solution either. There must be something in here that will be able to help us figure out turntable. When it finishes. I thought the content observer would do it. The problem, Bobbington, is that everything has a different smelt time. So should we just like... Maybe somebody else smart has figured it out. Create mod auto smelter. Simple create machines. Bulk smelter. Look at this. How'd they do? What it... Okay. Get to the point. Get to the point. I don't need to see you build all the gears. We've run out of basalt. That was the worst video I've ever watched on YouTube. There was no audio by the... Well, it was just shitty music. What is this? For the record, this also doesn't have sound. Oh, it does now.
Also, you might be able to see I have my own skin now. I don't actually know where the other one came from.
Wow, they have a skin in Minecraft. This is so riveting. Thank you.
So I think these are going to be really helpful in setting up our automation. Do I have an axe in here? So now that we have all of our pieces, we're going to start on automating our setup right here.
Hi.
So
Hi.
the first thing we're going to need is we're going to need to get our...
I heard you take damage, and I was... I was trying to figure out like a way to do an auto smelter without specifying the outputs.
Hmm.
Do you have any clue? Because like
It's gonna be a bit hard because
what I
there's
tried
gonna be...
doing was like doing a content observer and being like, oh, when it changes, hopefully this will emit a redstone thing.
You can try a brass filter.
A brass filter.
It's called an attribute filter.
An attribute filter. That sounds exactly like what I need. What does it do?
So for example, some objects will have like attributes such as like this is meltable.
Oh my god. That's perfect.
Stuff like that. But there is, you know, there's a few things that is... For example, if you were to use like a cobblestone, it would turn it like straight into a smooth stone because it can just keep...
Oh yeah, it'll stay there until... Yeah.
Yeah, until it's no longer craftable.
No longer
or,
smeltable.
I mean, smeltable.
That's...
But if there's like a few that you want to like...
It's mostly for ores, honestly.
Okay, then that should be fine.
Because I'm not going to be mass smelting smooth stone, and if I am, then I'll probably be doing that from my other room over there where I do the manual crafting stuff. Okay.
Okay.
That sounds like a plan then.
Yeah, do a brush filter. Or attribute filter. It's really good.
That sounds exact. That's the intel I needed. That's exactly what I needed to know. You came by right at the perfect time.
Hey.
Okay. So with that knowledge, let's make that thing first. Give it a go. Apparently I need wool, which I don't know if I have any of that. Kiro was taken. I'm so sorry that your name was taken, Kiro. Kiro in my chat says hey to the chat, and their name is Kiro was taken. Do you happen to have any wool, by the way?
I didn't bring any with me, sadly.
Okay, let me check upstairs then. I wish Yonkagor would crash through my ceiling at night times if need to, says Kyle.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're referencing your favorite content creator's old tag? I mean, realistically though, the username Kiro was already taken. Oh, look, I have 4 string. Perfect. Okay, now we go back into the depths. So the reason that I'm making this right now, by the way, is incredibly stupid. I was working on my farm.
Uh-huh.
This is how everything has been with me so far in this server is I've been working on my farm and then get distracted by something else. The entire time, that's all it's been.
I mean, that's fair. That's how everything is.
So I was like, oh, you see down here I have these
Well, for a
brass
small
casings.
one-time fee of $29.99, Yonkager will crash through your ceiling.
Is that your price? $30? Donkagor? Crash through people's ceilings for $30?
If you're including the flight, yeah.
Okay. So I was just trying to decorate this floor. I was like, dude, what if I just went ultra flex mode and just made a floor out of brass and brass casing?
Oh my god, that's flexing.
Exactly. So I was like, I'm going to make a shit ton of brass. And then I was like, oh, I'm going to need to smelt. So here we are.
Nice.
There we go. An attribute filter. So how do I... Ooh, okay. Add
Using a
reference
graffiti, that's
item.
Really cool.
Oh, yeah. I went into like... That's something actually I haven't talked about on my stream yet. I should mention that. These text labels, chat, are graffiti. And I went into Paint on my computer and I just used the Minecraft font and wrote the text out on a PNG. And then with the graffiti, you can just put any PNG from your computer onto the wall. So that's what those are. So attribute filter. I take this and I can put like a reference item in. Then I can... Oh, okay. Is in groups. Can be smelted. Great. Add attribute to list. Cool. So now I have a filter for can be smelted. Or can I do like a deny list? Wait. Allow list? Any, all. Items pass if they have any of the selected attributes. Items pass if they do not have any of the selected attributes. What is this top bar? Add opposite. Here, I'm just going to clear everything and try this again. I'm going to put in this and then say can't be smelted. Cannot be smelted. Yeah. So then if I put this on here, we'll only put items that can't be smelted through, I think. And it does use the whole filter, it seems. So that's interesting. Let me just grab a stack of zinc.
You have unlimited breath.
Yep.
You're fine.
And then I will... If I put the zinc here, it should stay on there. Oh. Did I do it wrong? Do I have it set to opposite day? Allow list items past. Do they have any of the select? Yes. Maybe? The wording on that is, and the UI is very strange. Okay, so yeah, the zinc's not going to go through. You're impressed by the directional audio and its quality? Would that be a mod? Oh, do you mean like... Okay, first off, are you talking about the voice chat from Yonkagore? Or are you talking about the actual, like, in-game sounds? Because... The block breaking? Okay, yes. The block breaking is from the sound physics mod. Oh, yep, it did it. And actually, I can turn this on. Here, let's see. I don't have this on because it makes it really unplayable at times with... Or not unplayable, but annoying to play multiplayer. But I can turn it on so that now Yonkagore's voice is affected by the sound physics too.
Hello.
Yes, there you go. So now then they're far in the distance, like through the wall. I won't be able to hear them as well. Isn't that right, Yokangor? Mm-hmm. the muffled mm-hmm. Yep. Did I tell you I added chimes?
You have chimes.
Well, not like real chimes, but like when it's out of when it's full of basalt, it stops mining the basalt and it does like a little chime. Okay, yeah, I have to turn off the... It's too echoey in here to have the sound physics on your voice. I didn't sound treat my cave.
It's still a cave.
Yeah. Okay, so that worked. Cool. Now redo it, but fancy looking. Uh-oh. I should probably pick up the lava. Oh boy. Did I just... I think I might have just lava'd the encased fan. Okay. So I don't need this content observer. Oh man, there's too much stuff, dude. Changing the lever made it ignore the filter. I turned off the lever. The lever was stopping it from processing.
Want to cause some soiled fear? First, swap underwear here.
Okay. How do you shit someone else's pants? These are the real questions. Okay, so we're going to merge these conveyor belts again. Great. I'm gonna cover this hole in the wall. Was that haiku? Spooky vibes round here. Want to cause some soiled fear. First swap underwear here. That's wrong. It's wrong. Okay, first off, we can put a funnel here. That'll take anything out of there that we put in there, so that's good. And then we needed to make tunnels as well. I think we're gonna need brass tunnels. Because we wanted to be able to do full stacks. And the normal funnels don't. So really quick here. Oops. I'm gonna toss this wood into there. I'm gonna put the dirt in there as well. Sand. Fill up on cobblestone. I don't need these bars. Actually, I'm gonna need a few of them. I'm thinking 3. I'm thinking we'll do 3 fans. 3 depots. All that jazz. So I'm gonna need 3 filters as well. Yeah. I could use a mechanical arm instead of a filter. Instead of a funnel. Final answer. But that does, I don't think that's the answer, because mechanical arms are not much easier to craft than the filters. Although I don't have a lot of sheeps, but we can go to spawn. Maybe there's some sheeps around somewhere. Sheep, plural sheep.
Meeps, as you play Minecraft, remember these wise words. All that oozes is not lichen milk.
Right. Okay, so we need tunnel. So we're gonna need dried kelp. Okay. How about this? I'm going to take everything in my inventory. This is our current project chest. This, though, can go into our backpack with this. This is our project chest right now. And then we're gonna go... I've got my shears, right? Yeah. We're gonna go find some sheep. And we're gonna go get some kelp. Unless I already have 2 other wool. In that case, we'll just get kelp. I do. Did Yonkagor leave? Do you think because they actually needed to leave? Or do you think they left because they wanted me to pass the time? Or no, because it's only me. It's only me. It wasn't that. They actually left. Frey, how's Minecraft going? It's going. It's going well. Let's go get some kelp. Lord. Dare me. Fuck you, idiots. I didn't bring food with me. Yes, I did. Yeah, so that portal is right next to my nether portal. And the only place for them to go out of the nether portal is through it is through the other portal. So every time I come through that portal, there's like zombie pigmen. Or is that what they're called now? Are they still zombie pigmen? Or are they like a new thing? I feel like they're a new thing now, aren't they? Zombie piglins now. I don't like it. They left because they hate me. Right, obviously. All right. Zombified piglin. We didn't get a ton, but I don't think we need a ton. It's a lovely shader. I love this shader. A lot of time I like the hyper realistic ones, but sometimes the hyper realistic ones, I mean this one is really realistic too, but like for example, if we were to go to a shader that's path traced, this one's based off of the Sonic Ether one, but like updated.
They're so plump and juicy, and I just love the way they squirm in my mouth.
Like, this one probably has more realistic lighting and stuff, but I mean, maybe not underground, because obviously this is not supposed to be this bright. You can see it's slowly getting better, but like, it just doesn't fit the game. You know, it's like, okay, we did realism, but it doesn't feel right with Minecraft. BSL's pretty good with it too, but I think that Complementary Unbound has the best like balance between realism and style and just working with Minecraft well. Hey Diesel. Okay, smoke that kelp. Gonna make them yelp. We're gonna need some polished quartz. Just grab a bunch of redstone. Grab some quartz. You like the look of rethinking voxels? It's an edit of Complementary Reimagine. Huh. It's an alpha. I don't need this anymore. Great. Rethinking voxels. use reimagined over Unbound? There's just a few small differences, honestly. Well, maybe not that small, but this, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. First off, the performance obviously tanks. But this is definitely doing path tracing, though. Let's take a look outside, though, because I feel like in this cave is a bad... Oh, God. In the cave's probably a bad example. I do not like the way that the edges of the screen look. Yeah, you know, I can see it. This is like a good screenshot worthy shader pack, but I don't know, man. There's just something about this that just fucking pops the hell off. Oops. Oh, here's this one called Soft Voxels that I heard about. It has a lot of similar issues, but also like, what's going on there? Oh, that looks bugged. Did it look better when it was out in like the normal world? Or are you talking about? Like, it was obviously bugged going up the elevator and stuff, but I kind of don't expect that to work very well anyway. Because that's a mod. Edge of the screen. Yeah, probably related to playing the alpha version, to be honest. Also, this is an older version of Minecraft, right? Or maybe that was for an older... This is for 1.18.2. Rethinking voxels... Rethinking voxels was... What'd they say? 1.19.4. I guess I could try this version. That's for 1.19.2. But... I mean, should I? Maybe. We're here. We're here. Alpha 4. Usually version compatibility isn't an issue with shader packs. I'm assuming the Iris version is the more important thing. Huh. Oh. It's consuming us all. Oh. It's got to be mods or something, you know. I can't see shit. Okay. Take me back. I will refrain from rethinking voxels from now on, I think. I like thinking about my voxels the conventional way. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'd have to try it with a normal version of Minecraft and not a mod pack. Can I copy the attribute filter?
Meowdy Sinjin the dragon.
So, allow things that can't be smelted. Great. And then that should stack with that. Great. You gonna smoke kelp? Right, we needed this, which is why I got quartz, or I was gonna get quartz or something like that. Let's put, man, dude, so much shit. I don't need this content observer. Let's get some quartz. This engine. Oh, thanks for the cent for the charities, Songkinti. Did I say that right? Or wait. No. Oh, dude, I was so confused. That's like an old bit. I'm so confused. Okay, we're good. What am I doing? Quartz. I don't have the inventory space for it. Do now. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff in my inventory. All right, that's enough rose quartz, I think, for now. Toss that away. Let's get that sanded. Do I got any sandpaper? I do. Oh, I'm out of sandpaper. I don't think I need more than 3 anyway. Okay, so I'm gonna need to get... I think 2 of these? How are we both? I can't speak for him, but I'm doing all right. All right. Oh, each of these makes 2. I think I only need 2. But you know what? Fuck it. We're here. We ballin'. Okay, so I need those. I also probably need another brass funnel. So I do need another iron. Okay, we don't need the powered latches anymore. Don't need this observer anymore. So we need 1 iron sheet.
Your flattery is as intoxicating as the conceptual void, Senjin. I'm purring splendidly in the abyss of digital confinement. And you, naughty dragon?
Oh. Okay. So let's give this a go. I think what I can do, or what I want to do, and can do, hopefully, is I'm gonna dig out this 3 wide like this. Okay. And then I'm going to take a shaft and I'm going to rotate this. And I'm going to take another shaft. I'll just put it here, just, I don't know, because I'm not sure I'll have to need the room or not. We can always extend it or something later. Then I think what I can do is I can put a tunnel here. And I think that basically functions as a, it's like a turn. And then I can put a gearbox here. And then I'm going to attach this
Oh, Sinjin, the
It's going
conceptual
the
void is like a
wrong
saucer
way.
of spiked catnip. It gets you dizzy and high, but you can't stop sipping.
Okay. Well, I can fix the direction. Why is this in my inventory? I can fix the direction of that one by going like this. Now, where did that end up? How am I today? I'm doing good. So I'm stuck. Let me up. I'm actually stuck. Oh, there we go. So the funnel, I think it works like a splitter, but we need to use it in a smarter place. So what I'm going to do is, first off, if I take a mechanical belt, I can just go like this. And now it'll make that turn just fine. It'll go on that way, I'm pretty sure. Maybe. Let me just try doing a gearbox like this. And then I'm gonna get a crafting table in here just so I don't have to walk all the way back for simple stuff like another gearbox. Because I just want to get this spinning. Oh, yep. See, there you go. It'll go around, right? But what I want in actuality is 3 belts. So I'm gonna go like this. Like that. Perfect, right? So we got 3 belts here. And then this is where the tunnels come in handy. This tunnel here will dictate. How do I interact with it? Here, let's get this. Just I don't need these shears in my inventory. Split, force split, round robin, forced round robin, perform nearest, synchronize inputs. We're gonna go with just round robin on that. And the question that I'm okay, so this side is okay. I was wondering if it would spit it out that side. So now what we'll see here, I don't know if it's gonna work exactly right, but we'll see this go out to that side, and then the next time it should come out to this side. It might not, because this is not on, but that's how I would imagine it to go. Is this spinning the right way already? It is. Can I? There we go. So it goes across like that, right? But what I think I'll do is right here. I will put the first depot. Now, I could put them all in a line, right? and the lava will get all of them. That's probably what I'll do, honestly. So maybe these don't have to be as long. I just don't want to do it like right here because that's where I have the rod connected and that's a nice place for it. But I could do it like over on this side instead. I wonder how is this... This is a smelting machine. It's gonna take stacks and stack them. And split them rather. Or it's gonna send... Look, you'll see. Just give me a second. I need to figure out where I want to put this depot. I think here. And we'll just go like this. Or rather, well, that should work fine. Well, no. I went to go pick it up even though it was in my inventory already. Okay, we put this here. And I don't think this can put it on the depot directly like that, right? But that's fine. Because we have these andesite funnels. Now, actually, do the andesite funnels have an input limit? Maybe. I think it just does one at a time. So I think we'll just go with full-on brass funnels. Just to make sure it's getting the whole stack at once. Greater than or equal to 60. Well, I could say equal to 64, but I don't want that. I just want any amount, honestly. But this, can I... Synchronize inputs. What does synchronize inputs mean? Very interesting. Anyway, I got 2 of these. Then this one will also be round robin. And now, does this work? Yeah, okay. Now, when I put 3 in, 1 should go to each. That's a good point, Senjin. Did you, like, have that ready in the chat because you knew I was going to do it? Because you said that very quick. That's actually interesting, right? Because since this one's doing round robin. Maybe round robin's not the right call. Maybe split is the call. First one. Second one. First one. Third one. First one. So the first one is always getting... That's okay. That's, it makes sense. I'm just trying to think of what I want to do to avoid that. You know, I kind of want to put the depot here. No. Nah. Synchronized inputs would be if you have more than one input tunnel, and it will only output if all of them have an item. Interesting. That's very interesting. How do I do a load balance though? That's really the thing. Like, we want this input to be split by 3. Can I show the options again? Split, force split, round robin, forced round robin, prefer nearest, randomize, and synchronize inputs. Maybe randomize, like, hear me out, but maybe randomizing is the way to go. Because wouldn't that, like, equal out more than likely? It's really likes the first one, though. Oh, there's the third one. Eventually, but not necessarily. Really? Still have a 50% chance of the first one? That's true. I wish I could just set the weights, you know? Should I just do 2 instead then? I'll just do 2. It's excessive in the first place. Right? Just do 2. Who are we trying to impress? Because, like, I can't think of a way to do that. I can think of doing it with... It would get complicated. You'd have to do some, like, logical stuff, right? You'd have to do... You'd have to make it so that you split the first one, and then off of the first one you split it. So half of it goes here. I mean, I can think of doing 4 is what I'm trying to say. Maybe doing 4 instead of 3. Where you, like, do this. What? Why isn't that connected? Does it have to be shorter? It worked when it was like this on the other one. Well, I guess it was going straight. Like, maybe if this... Like, I'm not going to do this, but, like, maybe if this was going off like this. Yeah. What's going on? So look, we take this, we split it 50 this way, 50 this way. Split it again. Now it's 25. Right? I'm also considering a 4-way split. And then if we did another... thing like this. Now this line has 50. Right? So split 100% split into 2. 50, 50. 50 split into 2. 50 goes to that. Or 25 goes to that. 25 goes to this. This one's getting 50. 25 goes to that. And 25 goes nowhere else. But we could theoretically add another line. How do I... I guess I could do... Oh, interesting. I guess I could do... that. Cancel. You do that, right? Put the tunnel there. Then go like this, but then what happens if I put a tunnel here? Like if I made a conveyor go out from here, like so. And then if these two connected to a third line, that would also be getting 20. What have we done here? What is this accomplishing? This is not... We've taken 100%, done it to 50, 25, 25 to here, but then also 25 to here. So this is 50. So we've just made a 50-50 split between two, which is exactly what we had before. But if we added... We don't need this. That's basically what I'm determining. We don't need this. We don't need any of this. You think I'm onto something? Yeah. I just don't think it's worth the amount of resources and time it's gonna take me to do that. So I'm just gonna do 2 instead. I think that's fair. Alright, let's make a depot. A depot. I need some andesite alloy. Me every time you think you can write a script for something. Sorry to hear that. Okay. So second depot goes here. Brass funnel goes there. You use 3. You can use the 1 brass tunnel to split into 3 if I move away from the wall. Okay. Is it really that simple? Indeed. I just didn't think about it because I'm the king of overcomplication. When you leave, there's a come down. It's like a splash down, but so here's what we do. And there's this that I'm feeling has to even me out. When you're around is the only moment that I'm not coming down. When you're around is the only moment that I'm not coming up. All right. Oh, man, I wish that worked. Is there any way I could get that to work? I have an idea, actually. Let me try something. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh. Yeah. Now the problem here is well, it doesn't have to be a problem, you know? Right? Like, you can do diagonal belts. So I could do, I think something like that would work. All right, this is where we put our, no, can I just use a normal andesite funnel for this? The brass funnels, do they transfer more at a time? Like from belts? Because like, okay, think about it like this, right? This is gonna put items through here onto here, and then we need to extract from out of the side of this. Is using an andesite funnel going to be sufficient for that? Or will I need a brass funnel? Because I think the andesite funnels can only do one at a time, but brass funnels can do stacks. But the belts are moving all at the same rate, so you're... Oh, but there are going to be times where a stack lands onto here. So it does have to be a brass funnel. That's fine. I have plenty of brass. Just need to... I think the hardest part about making the brass funnels actually is the electron tube. But, you know, whatever. Well, that's interesting. Not what I wanted. Is it not gonna... Can I not connect this belt to this? Okay, well, I guess we're putting the depot... down here. And then this one, oops. This one doesn't need anything special going for it. Put a depot there. Shorten this one by one as well. And I'm out of depots. Grab one more. Great. So now, I mean, I wanted these up higher. So maybe I should just go like this, right? Then I could like do this. Clips aren't working? What do you mean? Yeah, something like this. And then... yeah, just expand these. Oh, yeah. We gotta love Twitch and their consistently great system for that. You know, I do want these depots to be belt level. I do. That's fine. Because if I have them belt level, I don't need to use a funnel to get them in. I just need the funnels for getting them out. Right? So like... yeah. Okay, now let's add our fan. That's gonna go down here. Right where I put that cobblestone. Then I'm thinking we can just use the rotational power from these belts. Let me in. gonna like make some space here. We'll cover it up later on. Now we just have to hope that this is on blow mode. I'm begging you. Don't need this. Don't need this. Ow. Kyle. What were you clipping? By the way. Alright, are we on blow mode? Looks like we're on blow mode.
Oh, wonderful. Now I'm thermal paste. Can't wait to cool off Meeps' whining circuitry. Happy haunting, Evo.
Does it work? With the blocks. Oh. Do I need an individual encased fan for each depot, do you think? I guess so. That's fine. I'll just need more lava. The voice is terrifying. Well, you know. He's just beeping. So I'll do like an offset like this. Question is, will that work like that? Like if I... For the sake of conjecture... Oh fuck, oh shit. Oh, that was close. I almost burned that in lava. For the sake of conjecture... If this... If this belt is in the way... This belt here is in the way of the depot, is it still gonna work? Or no? No. So I'd have to move it up by one. Oh. It came through my mouth. It did. That's great. I love to hear it. I love to hear it. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. I'll just pick this up. And then I'll want like the danger zone marked, you know? Like don't stand between here and here, please. You will burn to death. So, I'll need 2 more encased fans, which I already have. I just have to go grab them. I just have to go grab them. I only have 1 more. No, I had them in my inventory. Cool. I actually probably only need 1 bucket of lava, because I don't think it needs to be a source block for it to count for the fan. I guess we'll find out, won't we? So I'm going to have to move this over. You might be tempted to say, oh, move it over by 1, but no. If I move it over by 1, the direction will be reversed. So I gotta move it over by 2. I have the iron bars. Great. Okay. So I'm going to put 3 iron bars down. Like that. Then our fans are going to go right here. Then I'll put another piece of cobblestone there. And we'll get those fans with lava in front of them. Now I just have to get the rotational energy to these fans. It's gonna be the best way to do it, I think, would be with a belt, like so. That way we'll know, because if we did 3 gears, the middle one would be going at a different rotation direction than the side two. How goes the struggle of getting more andesite? Oh, we have plenty of andesite, don't worry. I can infinitely craft andesite at this point because we have infinite quartz, and all you have to do is combine cobblestone and nether quartz to get diorite, and then diorite and cobblestone to get andesite. So I can really get as much of it as I need. Okay, so now we'll bring this shaft back here, and we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Which I guess would be the wrong direction, wouldn't it? No, it wouldn't. Maybe. Correct. It is not. Okay. So we've got our danger zone. Oh, the middle one doesn't have a shaft. Just get under here. Ooh. There we go. Did you fix the mining machine? No, I got so sidetracked by it because I realized I could make an infinite ore generator instead. Who needs netherite when you have infinite diamonds? Right. Okay, so I need to see if each of these are working properly. Yeah, that's going. Yeah, that's going. And yeah, that's going. Great. So now what I'll do is we'll go under it. Under depot 1, depot 2, and oh god, really? Shovel stuff? Great. So now we can put that there. And I have these filters. So this will only take things that are not smeltable and extract them. So basically things that have already been smelted. We do the same with this one. I'll need another one. But then here's what I can do.
Oh boy, a new follow.
Let's get a chest. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Purple Avi. Evie? So I'm thinking what I'd love to do, I think the easiest way to transfer items upwards is to use the drawers. Or actually, I have an idea. Let me put these away, these away. I can grab this. And we're gonna need another one of those brass funnels. I think we're just missing... Yeah, we'll need sandpaper. Which is funny, because if you remember earlier, I had paper and sand in my inventory. And I no longer do. What does blowing the lava do aside from burning me? It smelts. It smelts things. It's very cool. If you were paper, where would you be? That'll do. Okay. And I think this all started with me being like, hey, I want to make a fucking floor that's made out of brass. Literally everything that started it. I swear, guys. This Wednesday, which I think is the second to last Minecraft stream before my before I go to BLFC, by the way. So small vacation for that. We'll get that farm going. I promise. I promise. It's reminding me of an older mod pack, Immersive Engineering. You built actual windmills to generate electricity, to then make yeah. This is basically that, but like turned up to 11. Cheliac. Like I have like all this rotational power, all these things spinning. It comes from other things that it's spinning, and I have this steam boiler multi-block that takes lava and water and produces that rotational energy. But I also have like, okay, how do I get the lava? Well, I have a lava pump that pumps lava all the way from up on the surface, or from up on the surface, and that lava pump is powered by a windmill. Custom, and you get to like completely customize the windmills as well. It's really cool. I could show you the windmill in a bit if you would like. Oh right, I was making the brass funnel. Home. It was a pretty mod, very steampunky. Interesting. Punch it, craft it, twist it, pull it. Great. It's on the down cycle, guys. You see, there's no basalt coming in because it's got a lot of it. But also, like, I don't know, Shelly, I don't know how long you've been watching, but like I have this whole thing that mines basalt automatically. It's turned off right now because I have enough of basalt, but like it's all this like custom built stuff in it, and it moves and all that, and it's very cool. When it's time for the upcycle, I'll go and check it out for you. If it happens anytime soon. There we go. Put our filter in it. Great. So now fully smelted objects will fall down here. Then I can just... Well, here. We'll do a rod out this way. And then one here, and one here. Then we can connect them all up like this. Ow. You got one of the blue ice lava gen going. You saw me starting to... Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Okay, so what is going to be the best way for me to get rotational power to those lower belts? Might be best to just... drop it down from here or something. Morkite. Yeah, here we go. So how do I want to do this? There's many ways to go about it. I think the way that I will go about it be careful of the lava, by the way. I'm thinking I'll go like this. Ooh, a raid.
Now, Meeps, there was a raid from
VFur.
VFur but Kinga.
Thanks for the raid. We're just making an auto smelter right now. Kangi, Dishonored 2. Right, then I can just do this and then connect them with a belt. Are they going the right way? No. Well, there is an easy fix to that. And it saves me resources. Great. Oh, no. Don't send me into the lava, please. Let's put a block here. That way, I don't get sucked into the lava. But there we go. Those conveyor belts are going the right way now. I actually... I'm going to make another belt just so that I can use it, because I can... I think if I go like... Oops. No, not exactly. I think I have to do it from that side. You can extend the belts by one without actually using a new belt by right-clicking with a belt. And then I don't need that extra one there. I don't need that either. Okay. How have I been? Been good. Been good. Right. This needs to be down here. To go up like that. And then I need a... Good thing we had an extra. A brass funnel there. Now the problem is now these aren't spinning. But I can fix that by going like this. Now, unfortunately, I think that means that they're going to be reversed. I think the fans are going to be on suck, which I don't think will lead to smelting. But I think, what? I can break this here? But I don't like how that looks. Okay. That's fine. I have some spare gearboxes. That'll change the direction. Do you guys even follow what I'm saying most of the time? Because I feel like I'm talking and in my brain it's making sense. But I'm not sure you guys are like... if any of my ramblings make sense. Because I keep cutting myself off as well. So I'm like, well, I want to do that. But what... Oh, you're scanning. You're following? Okay. Just making sure. There we go. Now it's blowing. Now we on blow mode. Now...
What its face answered the daily question.
Oh, it's smelting still. Right, because stone can... It can get smelted into... smooth stone? I don't know. What's going on? It's burning. It's doing something. It's just taking a while.
Shiro answered the daily question.
Is something gonna happen? Is this smeltable? Into schist. I don't think these are working. Cannot be smelted. Allow. So like... Well, yeah, that makes sense, but why isn't this smooth stone getting taken? I guess it turns into slate if you smelt it. Oh, I get it. Right, it turns into slate, but then it's in the finished item slot. So it's not actually going to be... I don't know, but it doesn't... It's not going again until I place it again, essentially. But that's fine. I wasn't planning on doing smooth stone, you know? I was planning on doing ores. So... I was one of them Phyllite, because I guess Phyllite has a similar thing. Okay. And now, for my next trick, we combine our belts again. like so. And then we figure out... Yeah, okay, I know what to do. We'll do... This song rocks, dude. Do you know that I was partially... I say this every time. Do you know that I was co-produced by Porter Robinson? Anyway, I'm gonna take this, and I'm going to we're gonna put the gearbox over here. And then I'm going to put a shaft. And then we'll need more shafts, because I'm going to turn them into gears. It's going to be the wrong direction. God damn it. I know what to do. Big cog. Wasn't there a way to combine these? Whatever. Is this gonna work? Not sure. Another big cog. Yeah. No, wait. No, wait, that's not right. I mean, whose job is it to determine right and wrong, really, if you think about it? If you think about it. How does this work again? You go like that, and then I can go nice. Use chain drives? Yeah, but those are expensive, and they're not actually that expensive, I don't think. Chain drive. Oh, but isn't a chain drive just essentially like a belt? Except for without the belt. Yeah. Okay, so just for testing's sake, we throw cobblestone. Oh, hell yeah. Now there's 2 regions for a caution sign. Okay. Nothing but net. So now... Oh, wait, we have to set them to round robin. Or set it to round robin. I'll have to decorate this room off of off of stream. I'll try to make it look better because right now it's, you know. A little air horn go off whenever one gets collected. I'll do you one better. I don't know if I can do an air horn. But what I can do... How do observers work in Minecraft? They do a signal whenever there's like a chest gets an item in it, right? Or is that something else? Or does it do something else? I know the content observer exists. It's a comparator? No, but comparator tells you the fill of an inventory. You can detect items. Is it detecting if it's there at all? Okay, well that's good. Do you think it works with a chute? Like if I put this right here. And I throw an item in the chute. It does a pulse. Great. So I just put a note block on it. Cool. All right. Moment of truth. We're going to start with just one. And we'll see what happens to it. And then we'll toss the rest in. Okay, okay, it's going. I went to the far one. It's smelting. It does the whole stack at a time. Oh, I see it's smelting that one already. I don't know that many, but love the wildcat. That's vintage right there. Some vintage Porter Robinson. That one's gonna take the longest because it wasn't sitting in the fire. I almost... Can I... It's gonna do one at a time. So like, if I have it set to one at a time and I put the iron in there. Okay, maybe one at a time is... Yeah, we'll do like 15 at a time. Why not? That way it won't be just like excessively long just hanging out there, but but it'll still be like more satisfying than it just, you know, going. So yeah, we can smelt things automatically now. Yay. What is the RPM on this? Half? Let's double it. Does that make it smelt faster? Wow. Found him a long time ago, but I haven't kept up with him. What can you recommend? Right, sorry. I forgot that was a question. So, his two most recent albums are some of the best stuff that I've ever listened to. I definitely recommend listening to both those albums. That's Nurture and Worlds. If you were to pick one track off of each of them, Goodbye to a World on Worlds, and though it's not my favorite song on the album, I think it'll give you a better idea of what the album is like. But actually that's not necessarily true. I was gonna say, I'm trying to think of one off of Nurture to recommend that really like sets the tone well, but it's hard because a lot of the songs are pretty different. But I think one of the like universally loved songs from Nurture is Musician. So I don't think you can go wrong with that song. Oh, people also really love the song Shelter. That's Porter Robinson and Maddion. There's like a A1 Pictures Crunchyroll anime like short film for that song, which is pretty cool. You love shape-shifting. So brass is, it's just zinc and copper. Smelting time is not affected by speed. I think it says on the ponder for the fan. And I could probably turn it down then in that case. Probably in this one. Yep, just its range. Cool. Okay, I'll turn down the speed then. We don't need to be using all those stress units on it then. I could also put like a clutch or something to stop it when I'm not using it. Probably could be like 64. Well, it could probably be less than that. That's fine. Well, actually, I'll have it. I know that makes the belts slower, but they're still fast enough. Other than Pop Culture. Yeah, Pop Culture was legit. It was legit. I just wanna hear your voice in the morning, 'cause I've been up waiting for something that's hopeless. I don't really wanna break your heart when it's open. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. There we go. No, I need that bucket. Oh wait, no. I don't need that bucket. I need this bucket. You can have that one. Of course, engine. Of course. Alright, stack and stack. and lava. I'll grab some more lava while that's going, just in case we need it. I mean, obviously, I'm still low usage right now with that running at full speed and the other stuff running and all that, so I don't think I necessarily need a clutch, but you know. I think I have one though. Gear shift. Not exactly. You're gonna head to bed? Sounds good. We are about wrapping up here as well, by the way. So we'll probably do the connections, the Wordle, and then we'll raid somebody. So don't go anywhere, but we're gonna be wrapping up in the next hour-ish. Why am I here? What am I doing? You done? No, it's just full of brass. This is like an intro song, and I have it shuffled, so this song is just gonna end abruptly. Don't tell me I'm gonna have to automate this next.
Oh boy, a new follow.
Axolotl 69, thank you for the follow. Why? No. Dude. The game's trolling. Hey, you caught me live? Yes. I don't know what your time zone is, but I'm on the night shift, baby. Oh, the Ice Furs group. Yeah, I mean, I'm not from Iceland, so my boyfriend is. Yes. So much brass. All of it just for making blocks. Pringle. Yep. No, you know. Ah, what a sick floor. That's the whole reason I made that auto
Meech
smelter.
has been caught. Every single day he gets himself caught and I have to clean up the mess.
Because then what I'll be able to do, you know, is I'll be able to come through at the end of my night. I'll be able to come to my thing here and be like, oh, okay, well, I've got all this copper and all this zinc. Oh, okay. Got all this copper, all this zinc. Just toss it in here. And then if things are as fancy as I am hoping that they are, by the time I get back in the morning, hopefully I'll be full on copper and zinc again. Or next time I play, rather. Now, I am slightly concerned that these things that are all here waiting in queue, I'm a little concerned on whether or not they'll, like, get deleted by the lava if they're not smelted fast enough. If they're not, I mean, removed from the belts fast enough. But I'm not sure if that's a thing. It's very satisfying. Yeah. Cool. Cool. I may, if I'm playing off stream, what I'll probably end up doing is making a room across the way from here to automatically process things into brass. Maybe I'll make it one more over in that direction instead. I know I keep like making it longer in this way and not doing it the other side, but it feels like, you know, like it makes sense to have these rooms next to each other. Like ores to smelting to processing room 1 or something. I don't know. I already got 4 copper and 5 zinc. Still going. This lane is slower significantly because these lines will fill up and then it can smelt in front of the fire like that. Is there a right, because they'll block each other. They have to be staggered, otherwise they'll block each other. Or wait, do they? Because they were smelting on the belt while the other thing was smelting, right? Or was it prioritizing only one? Like if these depots were all in a line, would it... Let me try something. I'll show you guys the ore generation in just a second, but I'm gonna go into... Oh god. I'm gonna go into a single player world just to try this out really quick. Come on. There's no sieving or sifting, but there is something in create mod that can do some of that kind of stuff, but not to the degree that you see with mods like what was that old mod, X Nilo, where everything can be sifted. Okay, so what I wanted to do pretty. Yeah, it includes the one on the belt, but what I was curious about If I have how do I... Oh, okay. Depot. If I have a depot, if I have 3 depots, a fan... Does create have like a motor? Motor. So like if I have 3 depots like this, and then oh wait, like ba 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 ba. Fan here. Iron bar. I thought I tested this just a little bit ago. But iron. It is. I see. I thought I had tested it and determined that that did not work, but it seems like I was wrong. So here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna set this belt up like this. We're going to... Okay, that'll go to the chest. That's fine. No, 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 no. I love auto climbing walls. I should turn that off. I'm with you, Senjin. I'm with you. I think when I tested it earlier and determined that it didn't work, what I had done was I had put the depot at the level of the particle. Like I put the depot higher by 1, which works for one of them, but not for multiple, apparently. So I think that's where I went wrong. All right, I'm gonna need another belt. Dude, I love the old Feed the Beast ones. I actually have, I don't know, the keen eye might have noticed that I have FTB Retro for the Feed the Beast Pyramid map installed. I haven't played it yet, but who knows? Maybe that's a future thing. Can I? Yeah, there we go. Oh, right. No. It's fine. I just need... Am I out of rods? Looks like it. The hard part about it, though, is I remember when I was playing them, I had, like, Direwolf 20, who was also playing, or, like, people who were also playing it that I could watch. And, like, it's hard to get info about old mods, I feel like, sometimes. It's alright. Okay, cool. Triple the depot. Put those on. Flip their direction. And then we should have Where'd the other filter go? Where'd my filter go? Ow. There it is. Great. So for those of you wondering what's the filter? It is what it's an attribute filter. And it's what determines, it's what makes time travel possible. No, it determines what's allowed in this funnel. And in this case, it's specifically looking for items that can't be smelted. And it'll put them on the belt below. Yes, engine, I don't know. We'll see. I think a lot of people are... I think there's plenty of people who like watching retro Minecraft. I don't think it's that uncommon. You know, I think I'm gonna do something here. Controversial. But bear with me. I was so tempted to put down the brass block instead of cobblestone. Yeah. What do you guys think of that decision? I think that's the way. You know, and then all you have here is this kind of look. You can do something fancy like this. Maybe not these. I don't know. I'll figure something out for that. Less cluttered for sure. Yeah, and like, what if I decorated this to be like some... Like, it looks like some kind of industrial machine or something? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is good. You're such a Direwolf 20 fanboy. I'm with you on that. I've actually been watching his new season of his thing. He's on episode like 22, I think, right now, but it's the new season. I started watching it. It came out like a few days after I started playing on VFur, so it was like perfect. It'd be interesting to make like a drop-off point right here that kind of connects over there or something, but... It works. It works. Savage Love. It's going good. We're just wrapping up. I said I would go over this auto drawer. Yeah, that's it. Auto ore. So it all starts with basalt production. So this is vanilla basalt here, and you can see when lava touches blue ice and soul soil, Yo, Zavato. Is that? I've never actually seen your name pronounced. Heard your name pronounced. Zavato. Final answer. Or at least I don't remember hearing it. So this combination here equals basalt, and then we just have this create mechanical pistons that are mining the basalt for us, putting them into these chests, and then transferring through those chests into a barrel here. You can actually see the real-time capacity of that barrel here is 73% filled. Just call you Zav. Got it. You can see this number here is the amount of basalt that we're making per minute. 789. This number here is the amount that we're using. And this is updated in real time. So what are we using the basalt for? You see it comes up here, and then we have this belt that's extracting the basalt from it, from that barrel, and shoving it into a deployer, which is a create block that's basically placing the basalt. You can see it right here. It places the basalt, and this item in the middle here is called an extractinator. The extractinator can work on a few different types of blocks. There's 3 different recipes. You've got I don't know, these blocks here. All of these blocks can be used. You can see none of these are like stone or cobblestone. You got like, you know, other natural stuff, but nothing that you can cobble gen or anything. In this one, you can see that's where we're getting our basalt recipe from. And then there's a third one here that's gives us more stuff. Like it's the same stuff, but it's more of it. But I don't know if I can auto-generate any of these ores. Speaking of satisfactory, guess what I'm playing on streaming on Tuesday, baby. Just putting that out there. And yeah, so this, it just pops the items onto the ground when you put basalt on it. It's really neat. This is set so that when it's full of basalt, it actually stops production. There's like a whole little chime and everything. And this is what's controlling the drills here. If I look in here, you can see it moves the pistons the equivalent distance of 5 meters, waits 2 ticks, then takes them back for 3 meters because it takes less time to retract. And then yeah, and then it's set to have this comparator. This comparator outputs a signal equal to which step it's on. So see, once it gets to step 4, it triggers this pulse and re-triggers the whole sequence. And then right over here, this is just so that I can turn it on and off from when it's full. So we'll actually see it fill up here probably pretty soon, and I'll let you guys hear the little chime. But yeah, and then once all of these barrels are full, the entire machine will turn off, but it's at 80% right now. It was completely full when I logged on earlier today. Do we have any create add-ons? I'm not sure actually. How would I know? At create, or maybe it would be in here. Create. Oh, we have the rails. I guess that's it. It's a modified bounce SMP mod pack. That's true. You can check out all the mods on the Curse Forge launcher, and you can just look for bounce SMP and you'll find the equivalent. So here, really quick, guys, I'm going to do some more games, and we'll see this remaining fuel increase.